Second chance point, such a big deal for Basin the other night in that Gilmer game. A little backcourt pressure this time.
I'll tell you, this kind of defense just wears on a team throughout the game, and so it just wears you down.
And the travel as that pivot foot slid.
That's kind of an example of what pressure will do for you.
And Hannah Beth Baker took all her restraint down there to not yell. Defense had pulled so far back. Shooter had a lot of room, and I think that's what she was telling her, like, go forward with the basketball. Kind of hesitated on whether she wanted to pass or shoot, and when she decided to pass, that foot had moved. Sophia Machurik will whistle for the foul. That's going to be her first, team second. Riley Aikens at the free throw line. She missed the first. She'll go over on that trip.
So we missed you on Saturday, but let me tell you, the girls' game, man, it just went so fast. It just was like, I mean, they didn't really call much. They just let it go. And it was really clean, real quick. We get to that boys' game. I bet they called 100 fouls. Well, I tell you, it was so bad. Adam was looking up the record for free throws.
Aikens missed the 2 free throws a moment ago, but she'll get the basket off the turnover, her first points of the game. Boy, Altoona struggling with inbounds.
Yeah. Yeah, that boys' game Saturday took almost 2 hours.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Turnover on the inbounds once again. A little too strong. What a nice putback right there for Cora Kimsey. Well, she had to contort the body to go pull that one back in and still get the shot up.
See, they share the ball really well.
Alexis Hyatt picks up the foul. This is definitely not a clean called game here so far.
Yeah, pretty physical. 5
fouls between the two teams and multiple turnovers. Little floater runner in the lane. That one falls and good. Sophia Machurik. First basket of the game here for Altoona.
Oh, what a shot right there.
Man, that's back-to-back by Kimsey that have just been so nice, kind of weaving the body through traffic.
You know,
backcourt pressure.
Yeah, one problem Altoona had, they just really don't have a true ball handler. They don't have somebody who can just go break the press.
Altoona subs. Altoona curls and now steps it back. Riley Lumpkin running point right now for Altoona as Machurik nearly loses the basketball. That one got deflected and into the hands of Copper Basin. Hyatt lost track of the basketball there for a moment, had to look skyward to see where to go with that one, and there's a whistle underneath.
I'm gonna tell you what, Alexis Hyatt does a great job passing. She does that little one-hand pass, and you don't see a lot of girls able to do that, so that's, you know, good job by her.
Kimsey gets that one in. Leah Deal makes her first appearance of the game. Six points here for Cora Kimsey. Some good defense there. Aggressively going after the basketball.
Oh, I don't know how she missed that.
Oh, man, she came so close to getting a really nice steal right there. Kimsey will come away with the rebound. She'll drive it down the court. Boy, nice spin move. No whistle.
Yeah, she probably should have, dished that one off. Yeah, she kind of challenged there about 1-on-4.
Well, she's made so many down low. We're confident down there. Defenders starting to key in on her a little bit, and there's going to be a little body check foul on Ruttroff.
You can kind of see Altoona's starting to get a little frustrated.
And that, not ideal, still in the first quarter, and already these last couple of fouls have been more frustration fouls than anything else. That one rolls across, couldn't get it to fall. Altoona does a good job just to break through the press.
Yeah.
That one thrown away.
That was really their first opportunity to have a fairly easy shot. And tell you what, you can tell Copper Basin is just the more experienced, comfortable team here.
For sure. This one will be on Sophia Machurik. And that's her second. Team's fifth.
Tell you what, Chloe Blee could not miss Saturday.
No, she was locked in. A little whistle in the lane. There's Cora Kimsey picking up her second foul. That's certainly something to keep an eye on. There's a little cheapie on Riley Akins.
And they do not want to get in foul trouble.
And that's her second. Now 5 for Copper Basin. Alexis Hyatt, who had been out of the game for some rest, is going to check back. Going to check back in here in a moment. That puts Riley Lumpkin at the free throw line. She'll miss the first. So Kimsey will come out of the game with those 2 fouls here and under a minute to go before the end of our first quarter. Lumpkin will hit the second.
They'd call that one no good because she stepped over the line.
Oh, you're right.
So as hard to come by as those points are, you don't want to make a mental mistake like that.
No, you got to take advantage of those freebies when you get them. Hyatt down low, dishes it outside. Here's a long 2. Foot was on the line. Kick it back outside. There's a little 2-on-2 opportunity. And Ruttroff lost the basketball there in her effort to keep it inbounds. Dishes it over to Copper Basin. A little sloppy play out of both teams right here.
Yeah. Don't need to force it. Sometimes you have a break. Sometimes you just need to pull it back.
7 seconds before the end of the quarter. Little inbound. Basin really liked that play the last couple of games. And the shot not able to get off in time, would have been missed either way. 17-4 our score after 1 quarter. Back after this here on ETC3.
Since 1994, North Georgia has called on Appalachian Propane for all its propane needs. Why propane? It's extremely affordable, efficient, and most of all, clean burning. Go green and think clean with propane. Our exceptional customer service and affordable rate has made us the best choice for residential, business, and farms throughout North Georgia. So the next time you think propane, think Appalachian Propane, a division of the Thomas Oil Company since 1960. Remember, go green and think clean with Appalachian Propane.
Have a happy holiday.
here at Gilmer High School. As we get set for our second quarter of action. (17-4) the score here after 1 quarter of play. 6 points for Cora Kimsey leads the way for Copper Basin. Kendra Deal with 5, Chloe Ballou with 4, and a bucket for Riley Akins. 2 points apiece for Brooke Ruttroff and Sophia Machurik.
So Coach Baker for Altoona was really trying to go over something that maybe get a little pressure release, and so that they can get a little bit better shots. So it looks like they've kind of switched from a 1-3-1 zone maybe to a 2-3, and covering a little bit more on that block down there. And Copper Basin's not getting quite as easy a shot as they were.
See how that impacts things as we move forward. Boy, a good effort down there by Alatoona as Riley Lumpkin went the length of the floor, outran the Copper Basin defenders, got the basketball, just could not get those feet stopped before stepping out on the baseline.
It was a good idea, just put a little bit more air under that pass and let them kind of run under it. And
Basin doing a good job moving the basketball around.
oh, great offensive rebound.
Oh, and just a tough miss there by Malia Deal. Boy, they were letting them play there for a second. And now finally, Alexis Hyatt's going to get whistled. And that's going to be Machurik's third. So Alexis Hyatt, who has yet to score here in the game. Will be Alana Edwards checking back into the game here for Alatoona, as Machurik has to come out with those 3 fouls. That one rolls across the back of the iron for Hyatt. Basin back to the pressure here.
Took him a second to blow that whistle.
Second quarter here. El Rey Azteca and Piedmont Mount Side Healthcare bringing you basketball here on ETC3. Hyatt, little strong, good play right there. Just couldn't get it to fall.
I tell you, Copper Basin does a good job moving without the ball and creating good open shots.
Basin applying a little bit of pressure. That one gets intercepted by Akins. And a double dribble call here on Alexis Hyatt. Alatoona did a good job to break the press, but got nearly bottled up there along the baseline. Kicked ahead, and that one intercepted. 3-pointer will miss from Brooke Ruttroff.
Yeah, she looked in the stands to get a little coaching. As a coach, you don't really like to see that.
Mom and Dad are sitting up there for a reason. I'm on the floor, listen to me. One bounces short and rolls across. And that'll be out on the baseline. Last touch by Alatoona as Copper Basin will get the basketball. Give Malia Deal a breather. Putting the basketball on the floor there. Well, credit Alatoona, they've played really well defensively here so far in this second quarter.
Yeah, When she switched her defense, it's helped them a lot.
Off the glass, couldn't get that one to fall. And
that was on the officials right there. I mean, he should have, you know, shot clock went off and it shouldn't have, and he should have, when she looked at him, should have, you know, he should have stopped it, or at least told her to play.
Yeah. So Riley Lumpkin picks up her second.
Sometimes officials, you know, need to help out a little bit.
That's probably the difference here playing at the high school level versus, you know, this is not D1 college basketball.
Yeah. And I mean, I know it's, you think, well, they should be aware of that, but sometimes you got a team that's not real strong. You need to, you know.
Give them a break.
Yeah. Not only did they lose basketball, they got a foul call on them.
Yeah. Boy, aggressive play there. Possession arrow will give it back. To Allatoona. And Allatoona's going to inbound and move it to the low block. That one rolls across the iron. Rebound pulled down by Ballou. A little short there by Kimsey. And Ballou going to get whistled for the foul there on the block. Was trying to hem her up there on the sideline and couldn't get those feet stopped.
Yeah. When you're going to do that, you really got to get set and
Just
hold
take
your
it.
ground. Yep.
Into traffic. Basin knocks it away, kick it ahead, dish off. And no whistle there. There'll be a whistle that time.
Didn't mean to.
Avery Buchler. Buchler's first.
Oh, good pass.
Oh, that was really good. 4 points for Ballou here in the quarter. She's got 4 of the 5 for Copper Basin. And a nice steal there by Alexis Hyatt.
See, this Copper Basin team's played together so much, and they're very unselfish, and they are going to do really well in their tournaments.
As they get into region play, you got to imagine they're going to be one of the most well-prepared teams in that region.
Oh, yeah.
And arguably that classification at large in the state of Tennessee. 20-point lead now for Copper Basin. Here's a three-pointer on the way. That one rattles in. Kendra Deal, her second three-pointer. Basin has got 27 points now. We'll reach in, knock that basketball loose. We'll stop and shoot. That's a really nice basket there for Riley Lumpkin.
Oh, good look down there. Little reverse layup. Good follow there by Ballou. I'm telling you, they move so well.
When Ballou has done such a good job in this tournament of either going in and getting her own rebound, or if somebody else shoots it, she's there to get that rebound. Those second chance points were really the difference in the Gilmer game the other night. Gilmer had no answer.
No. And I'm going to tell you, you know, when it comes to picking an all-tournament team on this Copper Basin team,
It's her.
it is. And I'll tell you what, they've all played so well.
It's hard to choose.
Yeah. Nice little jump
One
shot.
will fall in by Kimsey. We get a stoppage for. I believe the official came over and said there's been an in-game warning issued. No argument from Jeff Grimes.
Probably tipped it out of bounds or something. And
we've seen a little bit of that here this weekend.
yeah. That's a nice quick shot, just not very accurate.
.245 to go here before our halftime break. 31-6 the score. Here's Kinsley Ross into the game.
Oh, yeah.
Hyatt wide open down low, but it took too long to see her.
One dribble too many.
Basin gets the basketball back. They'll go underneath to her, and she'll still get that basket. Hyatt with 5 points now, all here in the quarter.
Altoona is a little bit better without the full court pressure.
Pitch it ahead. Here's Hyatt, coast to coast. That one will roll in. Back-to-back baskets for the senior.
7 points this quarter.
Copper Basin a point away from making it a 30-point lead, and here's Hyatt getting the steal and the putback. 3 straight baskets for her.
And 9 points this quarter, and they had a little graphic there. She's on fire. That's
Yeah, was
pretty
appropriately
appropriate.
timed.
Yeah.
You know, she came in here really as who you'd expect the offense to come from for Copper Basin. She's been a little quiet in the tournament. This is really what we expected out of her.
Oh, yeah.
Altoona, that's 4 straight baskets. And they're all steals, pitches ahead to Hyatt, and she's yards away from the next closest defender. And Altoona appears content to just let it happen. There's no timeout here to try to slow this down.
Well, I tell you, they're just overmatched here.
There's Cora Kimsey getting the basket, 41-6.
You know, you feel for Coach Baker over there from Altoona this because, I mean, it's like she just had to start from scratch here.
Yeah.
And you think about, they've come up here and they've played 3 teams that were in the state tournament last year and that were very successful. So, you know, this was not an easy schedule for them.
Brooke Ruttroff, her first basket. Second basket of the quarter. With 15 seconds remaining. And Riley Lumpkin, her third. So put Chloe Ballou at the free throw line. Ballou gets them both to fall. Clock is not rolling. They'll have to let a couple seconds roll off here. So they'll put, I thought I heard them say they're going to put 11 on the clock. They're going to actually give them an extra couple of seconds here. (43-8) the score. Quick inbounds. Basin with the opportunity to get a, there we go. Basin with arms in the face, and Liz Buchanan off the bench picking up the basket. Hyatt can't get that one in time. And a couple of baskets there at the end of the quarter for Altoona, a 43-10 score. 4 points for Brooke Ruttroff, 2 points for Liz Buchanan and Sophia Machurik, and 2 points for Riley Lumpkin. Gets those 10 here in the half. And meanwhile, in the second quarter, another three-pointer for Kendra Deal makes it an 8-point game for her. 12 points now on the game for Chloe Ballou after she scored 8 here in the second. 11 points for Alexis Hyatt all in the second quarter, and double figures for Cora Kimsey as she puts 4 into the tally here in the second after scoring 6 in the first. So pretty dominating effort here so far for Copper Basin. I don't know what adjustments you can make if you're Allatoona. You were really, truly just overmatched, but
yeah,
good effort here from Copper Basin.
Very good. And they, I mean, you know, you just see their experience and what a good coaching job that Coach Grimes has done with them, and just really, I mean, they're just dominant in this game.
43-10 our halftime score. We'll take a timeout here on ETC, and when we come back, it'll be the second half here. High school basketball on ETC 3.
Jingle bell rock, jingle bell swing.
Since 1994, North Georgia has called on Appalachian Propane for all its propane needs. Why propane? It's extremely affordable, efficient, and most of all, clean burning. Go green and think clean with propane. Our exceptional customer service and affordable rate has made us the best choice for residential, business, and farms throughout North Georgia. So the next time you think propane, think Appalachian Propane, a division of the Thomas Oil Company since 1960. Remember, go green and think clean with Appalachian Propane.
Mountain Ford Truck Dealer is Ronnie Thompson Ford. Work trucks, luxury 4-door F-150s, Super Duty F-250s, and F-350 Power Strokes. And don't forget our full lineup of new cars, SUVs, crossovers, and certified pre-owned vehicles. We'll beat any deal. Ronnie Thompson Ford is proud to support local athletics and the Gilbert County Bobcats. Ronnie Thompson Ford in East Ellijay and at RonnieThompsonFord.com.
Luttrell's Hardware in Copper Hill, Tennessee is your one-stop do-it-yourself shop. We stock everything from fasteners, electrical and plumbing parts, power tools, animal feed, and so much more. Save yourself a trip or two into town and come see us at Luttrell's Hardware on Highway 68 in Copper Hill, next to Runway Fireworks, or give us a call at 423-548-3300.
You want to choose the best security company, not trusting your home monitoring and family's peace of mind to just anyone. ETC Security is trusted, locally owned and operated here in the North Georgia area. Our cutting-edge security and camera systems give peace of mind wherever you are, at a price we're proud to offer our friends and neighbors. You're ready for a better local security service. Give us a call or visit us online at etcsecurity.com.
United Community is a bank that believes success takes a community. Like taking the opportunity to lend someone a hand, or sharing in the joy of personal milestones, celebrating friends along the way, and showing how much we care about your plans. We're United Community. If there's one thing we know about banking for your success, it takes a community.
We have a serious problem in this country.
There is no adult in this earth that wants children to die.
I worry for my kids.
Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge has over 170 new Chevrolets on their way. Silverado, Equinox, Colorado, and more. Secure your new vehicle before it's gone. Now is the time to buy. For North Georgia's best truck inventory, there's only one name you need to know. Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge.
Piedmont believes in the people powering Georgia. It's why we're leading real change in healthcare. To give you a better, seamless, more unified experience. So you can simply access and manage your care all in one place. With tools that make it easy to find and book a doctor from almost anywhere, anytime. And even check in before you walk in. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
ETC is connected to our community. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events, connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources, and connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections and fast, reliable internet. Visit etcnow.com today.
Power Solutions Unlimited in Jasper, Georgia, your prestige Generac dealer. We keep your home or business running strong with top quality Generac standby and portable generators, water pumps, and more. We carry parts in stock for faster service, offer flexible financing, and stand behind every installation with excellent warranty options. Peace of mind starts here with Power Solutions Unlimited. Call 706-253-7737 today and never be powerless again.
If you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air, Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air, Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas or our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
Piedmont believes in Georgia, in the people driving growth. For us, it begins with leading real change in healthcare, bringing you a better, seamless, more unified experience, where you can easily access and manage tools to help you find and book a doctor in minutes, check in before you walk in, and have it all in one place. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont, real change lives here.
94 North Georgia has called on Appalachian Propane for all its propane needs. Why propane? It's extremely affordable, efficient, and most of all, clean burning. Go green and think clean with propane. Our exceptional customer service and affordable rate has made us the best choice for residential, business, and farms throughout North Georgia. So the next time you think propane, think Appalachian Propane, a division of the Thomas Oil Company since 1960. Remember, go green and think clean with Appalachian Propane.
Mountain Ford Truck Dealer is Ronnie Thompson Ford. Work trucks, luxury four-door F-150s, Super Duty F-250s, and F-350 Power Strokes. And don't forget our full lineup of new cars, SUVs, crossovers, and certified pre-owned vehicles. We'll beat any deal. Ronnie Thompson Ford is proud to support local athletics and the Gilmer County Bobcats. Ronnie Thompson Ford in East Ellijay and at RonnieThompsonFord.com.
We welcome you back to Gilmer High School as the Piedmont Mountainside Holiday Classic Tournament here from Gilmer High School. Our third and final day of the tournament And our first game of 4 here this afternoon as Copper Basin and Allatoona squaring off here at Gilmer High School. Our halftime score 43-10 as Copper Basin leading the way has been all Copper Basin here so far. 12 points for Chloe Ballou, 10 points for Cora Kimsey, 11 for Alexis Hyatt, a bucket for Riley Akins, and 8 points for Kendra Deal here so far for the 6-5 Copper Basin Lady Cougars for Jeff Grimes. Meanwhile, Hannah-Beth Baker's 2-7 Allatoona Buccaneers got 4 points from Brooke Ruttroff, 2 points from Sophia Machurik, a bucket from Liz Buchanan, and a bucket from Riley Lumpkin. 10 points here so far. It has been a challenging offensive first half for sure for these Buccaneers. And looking to get things going again here in this second half as Copper Basin will have the basketball here to get this second half started. And of course, the 2 minutes have been taken off the clock, 6-minute quarters here as the lead 30 at halftime as Caleb Brady, Donna Enos joining me here courtside. A little more aggressiveness out of Allatoona here to get things started.
Oh, offensive foul. That's going to be pretty big right there. Alexis Hyatt, well, that's only her second, so. I spent halftime talking with the Lady Bobcats seniors, getting ready for our high school highlight show. Enjoyed talking with them. So, Elena Edwards thought about a 3 and then changed her mind. Tell you, this Copper Basin team rebounds so well. Alexis Hyatt taking it. And another 2 for her.
So picking up the foul there. Picking up another basket as well.
And 2 of them ended up on the floor, but no call. Smart decision by Hyatt, pulling it back and kind of letting them set their offense up. You can see that, I talked to Coach Grimes Saturday about how, how well coached. You could just tell by watching this team what a good job he does with them.
Count the basket as Alexis Hyatt picks it up as Alice Lambert gets whistled for her second. She'll come out of the game. Here's Hyatt going to try to get the three-point play. She will. So 5 points already here as we get the quarter going.
Pretty quick shot there, but just not quite enough.
Stop and shoot from Ballou. 2 more fall. 50-10 our score. And another turnover. And a travel in the process, trying to turn around and get that ball back down the floor.
So Copper Basin only has 7 dressed today, and they all have played pretty evenly.
They have. 5 have gotten in the scorebook.
Malaya Dill tried for a 3 there and was a little bit short.
And Kendra Deal picks up the basket. Here's a 3-pointer, too strong. The offensive put back a little short. Oh, and some tough contact as I'll continue to let them play. And that was a tough fall. Looked like Riley Lumpkin going to the floor right there. And it took her a second to hop up. And she's going to come out of the game.
She took a few spills on Saturday. She probably got a couple of bruises.
Oh, and what a block there by Alexis Hyatt, all ball. There'll be a blocking foul here on Copper Basin. That one will be Hyatt, her third.
So Copper Basin that's 3 on her, 2 on Akins, and 2 on Kimsey. So not really foul trouble yet. Not near as bad as Altoona.
That one knocked out here in front of the scorer's table. Here's Hyatt for 3.
That's a nice looking shot.
That was a good looking shot, a little strong on the back iron. A little bounce pass in the lane. Ricocheted off the feet. There's a long 2. And that one is good from Brooke Ruttroff. First basket of the quarter for Copper Basin. Basin doing a good job of moving that basketball. Here's a 3-pointer, a beautiful Rainbow Falls. Kendra Deal, her third 3-pointer of the day.
She shoots that consistently. She gets that high arch on it. Tell you, for the Lady Cougars, this is going to be a great way to go into Christmas break here with a nice, really solid win.
After a couple of really tough, challenging games. Steal and the lay-in by Kimsey. Her first points of the second half, she's got 12.
Long 3-point shot. Just don't quite have the strength.
Good ball movement here by Copper Basin in this second half.
This is a good opportunity for them to work on, you know, some offensive sets. If they want to work on some kind of, you know, new defense or whatever, it's a good opportunity to kind of try out some things that maybe you're going to try to have in your back pocket.
Three-pointer on the way off the glass. An offensive board nearly, and the possession arrow will give it back to Alatoona.
You know, you can just tell that Alatoona, they're just not comfortable handling the ball.
Nice cut underneath the basket.
That was a nice offensive set for them.
Lana Edwards, her first basket of the game, one of the starting 5 for Hannah Beth Baker.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh, just couldn't get it to fall.
Real quick pass back to the inbounder.
Lou with an open look, couldn't get that one to fall. Dish it ahead off the glass. That one will fall back-to-back for Alana Edwards. 6 points here in the quarter. 4 of them are hers. And a nice put back at the buzzer. Count that one for Cora Kimsey. And after 3, 59-16 our score. We head to the 4th here at GHS.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell.
At Power Solutions Unlimited in Jasper, Georgia, your prestige Generac dealer, we keep your home or business running strong with top quality Generac standby and portable generators, water pumps, and more. We carry parts in stock for faster service, offer flexible financing, and stand behind every installation with excellent warranty options. Peace of mind starts here with Power Solutions Unlimited. Call 706-253-7737 today and never be powerless again.
If you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air, Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
Back here at Gilmer High School, the putback by Blue. Chloe Ballou with the first basket of this opening quarter. So Ballou with the first basket for either team as we get this 4th period started. El Rey Azteca, Piedmont Mountainside Healthcare. Nice cut. And it'll be Alatuna's basketball with 16 on the shot clock, and you're doing some interviews there at halftime in prep for our new high school highlights show coming up the first week of January.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Going to be live on Monday nights.
Got a little teaser you can give us? Any secrets of what all may be coming in episode 1?
Well, we're talking to all 3 principals from Gilmer, Fannin, and Pickens, interviewing them. And we have the Elite 8, some members of that team from the Elite 8 volleyball team from Fannin. We have some members of the number 3 in the state cheerleading from Pickens. And we're going to have Aaron Garland and a couple of the pep band members from Gilmer. So got a lot to do. We've got a little feature with Lacey Bell, who does motocross. So got a variety, and then we've got a lot of highlights to show. It's going to be a lot of variety each week on what we will cover and show you.
Exciting new coverage of high school sports. Trick picks up the basket there, and it's her 2nd of the game. And we get a foul down low. That one on Ballou as she gets fouled.
You know, I think what's really most exciting about this new show is that we're going to get to highlight a lot of kids and introduce people to kind of what a lot of these kids are doing that you may not know about.
Alice Lambert, I believe, whistled for the foul right there. Chloe Ballou gets 1 of 2 there that time. She's going to get a well-deserved breather as she's going to check out of the game with 17 points to lead all scorers. Hyatt comes out of the game as well. She's got 16.
You know, the Alatoona girls, they seem to be playing a little bit more confidently in the second half. They just need to go play and have fun and just, you know, do the best they can do and not feel any pressure.
16-6, they were outscored there in that third quarter, which is the tightest gap they've had in a quarter.
And, you know, when you're in a situation like this as a coach, you really, it's kind of like baby steps, just make improvement, you know, each game and try to get a little bit better.
I believe that was Leah deal that got whistled a foul. It was one of the deals. And that one will be on Kinsley Ross. It was Kendra Neal that got whistled for that one a moment ago. Basin, a lot of backups here in the game. They're still playing hard. When I say a lot of backups, that's a figurative statement with how narrow their bench is. They've only got 2 spare players here dressed out today. It's not a deep group, but Jeff Grimes gets everything he can out of each of them.
And they play hard. They hustle all the time.
And when you come across the state line, you're playing your Fannins, your Gilmers, the occasional matchup with Pickens, and even here now today with Alatoona. I mean, you're going to be outmanned a little bit. You got to play hard and play scrappy.
Yes.
And they have played hard this entire tournament. Step back 2. Across the iron, no good. Kendra Deal's going to come away with the basketball and trying to break through the press. And a little poke in there by Ruttroff created a turnover. She's going to take the basketball to the goal and miss. And Hannah Beth Baker telling her you can't stand there and pout, you got to go. And the drive to the basket there by Kendra Deal, her first of the quarter. She's got 15. Avery Buckler about to check back into the game. Here is Liz Buchanan. And we have a timeout on the floor here, a 30-second timeout by Alatoona. We will take it as well. 64-18 our score with 2:03 to go here in the fourth.
At Power Solutions Unlimited in Jasper, Georgia, your prestige Generac dealer, we keep your home or business running strong with top quality Generac standby and portable generators, water pumps, and more. We carry parts in stock for faster service, offer flexible financing, and stand behind every installation with excellent warranty options. Peace of mind starts here with Power Solutions Unlimited. Call 706-253-7737 today and never be powerless again.
So, 2 minutes to go here.
It's been a good one for Copper Basin. Alatoona, you've seen some glimmers of improvement here in this second half. They've played really well defensively and have gotten some baskets to fall. They converge quickly on Copper Basin's Cora Kimsey.
So we've talked a little bit about your New Year's Day plans. While all of us are going to be here watching Georgia football, you're going to be you're going to be watching Georgia women's basketball.
Yeah, playing Ole Miss at the same time as the football team. New Year's Day out in Oxford.
Yeah, you'll be calling that one.
New Year's Eve in Oxford, Mississippi. As Malia Deal picks up the foul. Lady Dogs off to a hot start this year.
Yeah.
They played really well. That one back ironed as Sophia Machurik.
Is that going to be their first conference game?
It will be.
Pretty tough to start that. Start with Ole Miss in Ole Miss.
They are a good one for sure.
I feel like the Ole Miss Georgia football game will be a good matchup.
I think so. They certainly looked good the other night. Although, you know, statistically, Tulane really put some numbers up on that defense, but.
You know, I can't remember who said this, but I agree. You know, these teams that got the bye, the 4 teams that got the bye, you know, they're the higher seeded teams, got a bye, but yet they don't get to play a home game.
Yeah.
That's, you know, kind of unfortunate.
And in Georgia's case, going to the Sugar Bowl in New Orleans, playing Ole Miss,
yeah,
there will be quite a few Ole Miss fans in attendance. That will not be a home game by any stretch for Georgia.
I love her jump shot.
That is very pretty.
And that is pretty much textbook right there. She could be teaching that to young kids if she wanted to go and work with recreation kids. That'd be great.
And jump ball. Possession arrow will give it back to Copper Basin. Yeah, Lady Dogs are 13-0 for just the 5th time in school history. First time since 09 and 10.
It's a long time. But it's a different day, you know. Transfer, NIL, that's just not the same.
There is an element of free agency to it for sure. You see a weakness on your team, you go out and get you some players to address that in the offseason. To the basket. That one will be missed, and the final score is 66-18. As Copper Basin moves to 7-5 here on the season. And Allatoona falls to 2-8, and we'll have all tournament notations here in a few moments. I think they're going to maybe quickly announce who the all tournament selections will be, and we'll recap our scoring here as Kendra Deal has 15. 17 points for Chloe Ballou. We have 2 points for Riley Aiken, 16 for Alexis Hyatt, 16 points for Cora Kimsey. So Chloe Ballou, for the second time in 3 games here in the tournament, is the leading scorer for Copper Basin.
Tell you what, she's had a great, great tournament.
7 points in the quarter as a team. On the flip side here, it'll be 6 points for Brooke Rutroff, 4 points today for Sophia Machurik, 4 points for Alana Edwards, Liz Buchanan with a bucket, and Riley Lumpkin with a bucket to get to the 18 for Allatoona. So they are discussing there and the scorebook who the all-tournament selections will be. And I'm just really impressed today with Copper Basin. I mean, played Gilmer incredibly well the other night. Gilmer, one of the best teams in the state, especially at the 3A level. Coulda, shoulda, woulda won that game.
Yeah.
Fannin is a little bit of a different beast that we saw the other night. And then here today, an excellent performance, scoring 66 points.
I tell you, they looked really good. I mean, and you really got to see how good they are. I mean, sometimes when you're playing Fannin and Gilmer, who are so strong, you don't really see how good Copper Basin is. And today they really showed dominance.
So they continue to talk through all tournament selections here as both teams sitting on the benches waiting to find out who's going to get recognized. Impressive game, though, for Basin. I mean, they play so hard defensively, but they've got some scores.
They do. They do. And I love the way that they share the ball. And, you know, and Chloe Blue's just been a rebounding machine throughout this tournament.
Man, the second chance points. So we'll send it to the floor for our all-tournament selections.
First of all, for the Alatoona Lady Bucks, number 15, Riley Lumpkin. Let's give her a round of applause. Riley Lumpkin. One more time, please, for Miss Riley Lumpkin. Great job. All right, and now for the Copper Basin Lady Cougars, number 33, Cora Kimsey. All right, let's give those girls another round of applause, please. And thank you to the Copper Basin Lady Cougars and the Alatoona Lady Bucks for participating in this tournament.
If you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas or our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
Piedmont believes in Georgia, in the people driving growth. For us, it begins with leading real change in healthcare, bringing you a better, seamless, more unified experience, where you can easily access and manage tools to help you find and book a doctor in minutes, check in before you walk in, and have it all in one place. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont, real change lives here.
1994, North Georgia has called on Appalachian Propane for all its propane needs. Why propane? It's extremely affordable, efficient, and most of all, clean burning. Go green and think clean with propane. Our exceptional customer service and affordable rate has made us the best choice for residential, business, and farms throughout North Georgia. So the next time you think propane, think Appalachian Propane, a division of the Thomas Oil Company since 1960. Remember, go green and think clean with Appalachian Propane.
Mountain Ford Truck Dealer is Ronnie Thompson Ford. Work trucks, luxury four-door F-150s, Super Duty F-250s, and F-350 Power Strokes. And don't forget our full lineup of new cars, SUVs, crossovers, and certified pre-owned vehicles. We'll beat any deal. Ronnie Thompson Ford is proud to support local athletics and the Gilmer County Bobcats. Ronnie Thompson Ford in East LJ and at RonnieThompsonFord.com.
Luttrell's Hardware in Copper Hill, Tennessee is your one-stop do-it-yourself shop. We stock everything from fasteners, electrical and plumbing parts, power tools, animal feed, and so much more. Save yourself a trip or two into town and come see us at Luttrell's Hardware on Highway 68 in Copper Hill, next to Runway Fireworks, or give us a call at 423-548-3300.
You want to choose the best security company, not trusting your home monitoring and family's peace of mind to just anyone. ETC Security is trusted, locally owned and operated here in the North Georgia area. Our cutting-edge security and camera systems give peace of mind wherever you are, at a price we're proud to offer our friends and neighbors. You're ready for a better local security service. Give us a call or visit us online at etcsecurity.com.
United Community is a bank that believes success takes a community. Like taking the opportunity to lend someone a hand, or sharing in the joy of personal milestones, celebrating friends along the way, and showing how much we care about your plans. We're United Community. If there's one thing we know about banking for your success, it takes a community.
We have a serious problem in this country.
There is no adult in this earth that wants children to die.
I worry for my kids.
Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge has over 170 new Chevrolets on their way. Silverado, Equinox, Colorado, and more. Secure your new vehicle before it's gone. Now is the time to buy. For North Georgia's best truck inventory, there's only one name you need to know. Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge.
Piedmont believes in the people powering Georgia. It's why we're leading real change in healthcare. To give you a better, seamless, more unified experience. So you can simply access and manage your care all in one place. With tools that make it easy to find and book a doctor from almost anywhere, anytime. And even check in before you walk in. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
ETC is connected to our community. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events, connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources, and connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections and fast, reliable internet. Visit etcnow.com today.
Power Solutions Unlimited in Jasper, Georgia, your prestige Generac dealer. We keep your home or business running strong with top quality Generac standby and portable generators, water pumps, and more. We carry parts in stock for faster service, offer flexible financing, and stand behind every installation with excellent warranty options. Peace of mind starts here with Power Solutions Unlimited. Call 706-253-7737 today and never be powerless again.
If you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas or our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
Piedmont believes in Georgia, in the people driving growth. For us, it begins with leading real change in healthcare, bringing you a better, seamless, more unified experience, where you can easily access and manage tools to help you find and book a doctor in minutes, check in before you walk in, and have it all in one place. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont, real change lives here.
94 North Georgia has called on Appalachian Propane for all its propane needs. Why propane? It's extremely affordable, efficient, and most of all, clean burning. Go green and think clean with propane. Our exceptional customer service and affordable rate has made us the best choice for residential, business, and farms throughout North Georgia. So the next time you think propane, think Appalachian Propane, a division of the Thomas Oil Company since 1960. Remember, go green and think clean with Appalachian Propane.
Mountain Ford Truck Dealer is Ronnie Thompson Ford. Work trucks, luxury 4-door F-150s, Super Duty F-250s, and F-350 Power Strokes. And don't forget our full lineup of new cars, SUVs, crossovers, and certified pre-owned vehicles. We'll beat any deal. Ronnie Thompson Ford is proud to support local athletics and the Gilmer County Bobcats. Ronnie Thompson Ford in East Ellijay and at RonnieThompsonFord.com.
Luttrell's Hardware in Copper Hill, Tennessee is your one-stop do-it-yourself shop. We stock everything from fasteners, electrical and plumbing parts, power tools, animal feed, and so much more. Save yourself a trip or two into town and come see us at Luttrell's Hardware on Highway 68 in Copper Hill, next to Runway Fireworks, or give us a call at 423-548-3300.
You want to choose the best security company, not trusting your home monitoring and family's peace of mind to just anyone. ETC Security is trusted, locally owned and operated here in the North Georgia area. Our cutting-edge security and camera systems give peace of mind wherever you are, at a price we're proud to offer our friends and neighbors. You're ready for a better local security service. Give us a call or visit us online at etcsecurity.com.
United Community is a bank that believes success takes a community. Like taking the opportunity to lend someone a hand. Or sharing in the joy of personal milestones. Celebrating friends along the way. And showing how much we care about your plans. We're United Community. If there's one thing we know about banking for your success, it takes a community.
We have a serious problem in this country.
There is no adult in this earth that wants children to die.
I worry for my kids.
Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge has over 170 new Chevrolets on their way. Silverado, Equinox, Colorado, and more. Secure your new vehicle before it's gone. Now is the time to buy. For North Georgia's best truck inventory, there's only one name you need to know. Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge.
Piedmont believes in the people powering Georgia. It's why we're leading real change in healthcare. To give you a better, seamless, more unified experience. So you can simply access and manage your care all in one place. With tools that make it easy to find and book a doctor from almost anywhere, anytime. And even check in before you walk in. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
TC is connected to our community. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections and fast, reliable internet. Visit etcnow.com today.
Power Solutions Unlimited in Jasper, Georgia, your prestige Generac dealer. We keep your home or business running strong with top quality Generac standby and portable generators, water pumps, and more. We carry parts in stock for faster service, offer flexible financing, and stand behind every installation with excellent warranty options. Peace of mind starts here with Power Solutions Unlimited. Call 706-253-7737 today and never be powerless again.
If you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air, Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas or our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
Piedmont believes in Georgia, in the people driving growth. For us, it begins with leading real change in healthcare, bringing you a better, seamless, more unified experience, where you can easily access and manage tools to help you find and book a doctor in minutes, check in before you walk in, and have it all in one place. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, with the kids jingle belling and everyone telling you be of good cheer. It's the most wonderful time.
Number 5, Nico Cheeks. Number 20, Ash Acorn. Number 14, Isaiah Campbell. And number 33, Matthew Edmonds. And now for the Copper Basin Cougars, led by head coach Mr. Jeff Grimes. Number 10, Cash
4 here this afternoon. It'll be the boys' turn for the Copper Basin Cougars. And Jeff Grimes double duty once again as the 1-9 Cougars get set to take on the winless Galloway Scots. Demetrius Smith bringing his crew up here from Atlanta for the 3rd day of this tournament. Of course, the Piedmont Mountainside Healthcare Holiday Classic. We appreciate you joining us here on ETC3 throughout the last 3 days of basketball action. Caleb Frady, Donna Enos here with you. Of course, nightcap's going to be a good one, particularly on that girls' side, as Lady Cats of Gilmer will take on the Lady Rebels of Fannin. Then we'll have the boys tangling after that. But this should be an interesting matchup here, Donna. This is these are two teams that have obviously struggled here earlier in the season. Just one win between the two teams. Probably a winnable game for both of these teams.
Absolutely. You know, of course, we're going to hope the Cougars can pull one off here. They do have the one win between the two.
And we get a whistle. Shot clock misfired.
Tell you what, these officials, they have to keep an eye on the clock, shot clock, as well as what's going on the floor.
Cash Hamby at the point here for Copper Basin and Jeff Grimes' crew. Carson Paris, Drew Crowder, Darius Harris, Dawson Pittman, the starting 5 for Copper Basin. 5 on the shot clock. Gonna have to do something with it. Here's a free throw 2. And Dawson Pittman on the miss. Dylan Homer, Nico Cheeks, Isaiah Campbell, Ash Acoin. And Matthew Edmonds, the starting 5 for Demetrius Smith's Galloway Scots. They'll go in the lane. A little spinner there down low by Acoin, looking for some help. A three-pointer on the way from Matthew Edmonds gets our scoring started.
And Galloway comes out in a press.
A little pressure. Ride that momentum.
And you know, the thing about it is, if you want to press, you're going to have to score so you can get it set up. And good 3 there.
Carson Paris answering back.
Ooh, that is a long 3.
Dawson Pittman will be one of the smallest guys on the floor, but man, he plays hard. He wanted a whistle there, some contact, no whistle. I'll kick it back outside, go back to back. Yeah, he will go back to back as Matthew Edmonds buries back-to-back 3-pointers. And a 6-3 lead early here for Galloway. Of course, appreciate Piedmont Mountainside for bringing you the tournament. As Ash Acoin is whistled for the foul, that'll be the team's first. And of course, El Rey Azteca bringing you high school sports as always here on ETC3. 3-pointer, that one ricochets off the glass.
So, you know, talked a little bit about the Saturday game against Gilmer, all the fouls that they called, and so, you know, you got Matthew Edmonds hit those 2 threes. He was in foul trouble a lot on the night and didn't really do a lot of scoring.
Down low and a turnover, and we appreciate the spirit of that Galloway bench down there leading the defense cheer. Those guys on the floor. I know cheerleaders here, so somebody's got to bring the spirit. When Isaiah Campbell doing the work down low, trying to set those screens. Shot clock rolling down, 10 on the shot clock. Edmonds, the 3-pointer, and oof, hard to the floor is Dylan Homer, but he'll get the basket. Well, you could hear that one up here.
Yeah. Cougars don't have too much trouble breaking that press.
All strings there as Dawson Pittman gets the 3-pointer. 8-6 our score. And in a shooting contest here as Homer picks up the 3-pointer. He's got 5. It's a 5-point lead here for Galloway early. Here's Harris spinning, creating space, couldn't do it. He'll go back up short once again.
Really hoping for a call there.
Bounce pass outside. Rattles up. And we'll get a whistle. And that is going to be Ash Acoin's second. And Seco Raymond will come in to spell him as Nico Cheeks comes out of the game here as well.
So I feel like maybe Basin needs to move just a little bit more. They did break the press.
There's a three-pointer. Carson Paris.
So a little three-point contest here. Just throwing them up here.
All of Copper Basin's points have been three-point shots. Oh, just couldn't get that one to fall. Drive to the basket, a little bump, and the ball is taken away. Here comes Homer back down with it for Galloway. 2-on-1. He'll drive to the basket, lay that one up, and good. 7 points for Dylan Homer. And it's a 13-9 lead here early for Galloway as Jonas Searley gets set to check in here for Copper Basin at our next stoppage. Three-pointer. Backhand out there that time for Pittman. There's Galloway in transition. Oh, bounce pass, and that one just too hard for Campbell to reach.
You know, you said it at the beginning. This is going to be a good ball game. And I mean, it's so far it's close. Yeah. And Copper Basin's doing a pretty good job handling this pressure from Galloway. Good save there by Harris.
Three-pointer, a little rainbow fall. Carson Paris with 3 three-pointers. 12 points here for Basin. The Cougars are within 1. We'll have a jump ball, and the possession arrow is pointed towards Copper Basin. So we'll see the pace slow down a little bit here.
I tell you what, if they leave him open in the corner, he's going to score all night long.
He has been hot. 3 for 3 from outside Basin as a team. Underneath. Well, turn and spin. That one just off the mark. Go back up with it, sir, and he'll get the whistle. As Carson Paris fighting through the contact down low.
So Chris Broyles.
Was the team's third as Nico Cheeks goes to the free throw line. That one misses. Campbell comes out of the game. As Cheeks checks back in here for the Scots. That one good for Carson Paris. And we have got a 13-13 game here with 1:24 to go in our first quarter. Basin's got him pushed out. Drive in, and there's a rejection by Jonas Searley. Big 5-0.
He tried not to smile, but he did.
open on the inbounds. Three-pointer will fall. Langston Williams off the bench rips the three, and Galloway back out in front now by 3. We'll get a whistle down low on the toss.
You wonder if the defense is going to adjust to all these three-point shots. Giving up a lot of points from the three-point line.
Yeah. Bounce pass, ball gets away.
So it's been a pretty quick quarter, under a minute to go.
Has been a quick quarter. 4 fouls here on Galloway. Basin has yet to commit one. Relatively clean game, all things considered. Drive, baseline, and a whistle. There's that first foul. Gurley with the whistle. We have a timeout on the floor, a 30-second timeout. We will take it as well. 41 seconds remaining here in our opening quarter. A good one, 3-point game here at GHS.
Vixen and Blixen and all his reindeers pulling on the reins.
If you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
Be an inbounds pass here for Copper Basin, as shot clock expired there on Galloway that time. Bounce pass down low and bobbled around. Lucky to not get called for travel right there, and there he will. That left foot started to wiggle forward.
Could have gone 3 seconds or a walk.
He was turning that basketball over one way or another.
Yeah. You just don't see 3 seconds called very much anymore.
No. It's got to be very obvious.
Yeah. It's still in the rule book, though.
So it's traveling at certain levels of basketball, too, but that also not often called. Boy, drive. Good defense, though. It just collapses in there by Copper Basin. And the first quarter will expire. A 16-13 game here in LJ. We've got a good one between Copper Basin and Galloway. We'll take a timeout and have more here on ETC3.
Blitzen, oh, there's a reindeer pulling on a rein.
If you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air, Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He'll come around when the chimes ring out. It's Christmas morning.
First 8 minutes in the books. Our second 8 minutes coming at you here on ETC3 in a 3-point contest as Carson Paris leads all scorers with 10 points for Copper Base, and Dawson Pittman contributed a 3-pointer there in the first period.
Pretty physical right there.
That was a good. And Cinco Raymond.
He apologizes there, though. That's good.
Yeah, no harm there, not intentional, just hard playing. Dylan Homer with 7 points for Galloway. Matthew Edmonds with 6. Langston Williams with 3. Oh, just couldn't get that one to fall off the hands of Drew Crowder. All the way to the basket and be a blocking foul here down low on Paris. His first. Just Bason's second of the game.
Fouls on Parks, his first.
This is the first free throws attempted by Galloway.
Yeah.
And you know, close game like this, they could come. That could be the difference.
That one will roll in and find the bottom of the basket. So Langston Williams with 4 points now. 4-point lead for Galloway, and they're going to turn the pressure up here in the backcourt and be a reach-in foul on Langston Williams. Boy, about jumped out of his shoes right there. Didn't think he had committed the foul.
You know, this is a good matchup. I mean, both of them probably, I mean, of course, Copper Basin's in Tennessee, but probably be about the same classification matchup, you know, that. So it's a good test for both teams.
And that's going to work out pretty well for Copper Basin. They were getting into the flirting area of getting a 10-second call. Pittman had to take 3 steps back and start charging forward, trying to get across the timeline, but he'll instead draw the foul from Raymond. That'll be his second.
Good look right there. Now they need to finish.
One too many on the floor right there, and Searley will cough the basketball up, and it eventually is going to come away to Galloway.
He's lucky he didn't get called for a walk when he rolled over there.
Put that one up off the glass, and that's an offensive foul on Nico Cheeks.
Good job by Parrish taking that charge.
Cheeks fresh into the basketball game here, back into the game, one of the starting 5, spent some time on the bench. And boy, kind of baited him right there as Darius Harris just got surrounded, drive to the basket, and we'll have a whistle. This one's going to be on Easton Dockery.
The fouls on Dockery, his first. Team second.
So put Ash Acoin at the free throw line. Made the first, missed the second. 5-point lead here for Galloway. Boy, reach out, nearly got the tip away. There did Williams. And a travel call.
So Cougars are struggling just a tad with some pressure here.
Yeah. Galloway has been able to create one turnover and got baited into the foul there on the first one, but it was about to result in a 10-second call that previous time. Boy, and heck of an effort there by Dawson Pittman on a much taller player, getting those hands up, disrupting the basketball. 5 on the shot clock. Galloway between the legs into traffic. And Bason's going to come away with it. Deep baseline, stop, shoot, too strong. Pitch it ahead, and another one too strong, but what a finish there by Langston Williams.
Probably a little painful on that land.
He paid for it. Man, what a job by him to just corral that thing in, set those feet, and just get something up off the glass.
Oh.
And just too much on that one there by Easton Dockery. All the way, count it!
What a finish.
Langston Williams. And Dawson Pittman is whistled for the foul. That'll be his first.
That kind of finish, making that, getting contact, that's going to give you a lot of confidence.
The lead has ballooned to 9. Cougars have not scored a point in quite some time.
Saturday against Gilmer, Dylan Homer was the main focal point of this Galloway team, and he hasn't played very much today.
He has not. So Drew Crowder at the free throw line. He'll miss the first. Crowder's first points of the game. Long pass, that one tipped away by Darius Harris.
Good block for him. So, we're almost halfway through, and that was the first point of the quarter for the Cougars.
Yeah.
So where they scored some to, that first quarter, they're struggling right now.
The foul whistled on Corwin Smith. And that got the Galloway bench pretty fired up. Now, he got the foul, but I think they really enjoyed the aggressiveness right there and the physicality.
They do like to play physical. He's got a nice, confident stroke.
5 points now for Pittman. Cuts the lead to 6. Floater off the back iron, no good. Halfway through our second period. Three-pointer in the corner, that one's short.
He was hot in the first quarter from over there. Good job by Harris hustling down, getting that rebound.
Good look down there by Galloway, just couldn't get that one to fall. Long two. Carson Paris with the basket, and we get a stoppage.
Not sure what they really stopped. Maybe it was a warning, I don't know.
I'm sure we didn't get anything at the table, so.
Yeah, didn't see him really say anything.
Harris picking up that basket, his first of the second quarter. Long two, a three-pointer. Here that time from Corwin Smith.
Darius Harris is starting to kind of control the boards on that end.
That one's short.
Interesting. One called it out of bounds, and another one turned around and called a foul on Dawson Pittman.
Was it Pittman or Harris?
I always said 15. Maybe he did call it on.
I think you put it on Harris. We'll check it. $2:50 to go before halftime.
These older guys officiating, their fingers don't work really good sometimes. I may get in trouble for that.
And you're doing it backwards, too, because
Yeah.
you're doing it for the scoreboard. One of our officials, it took him a second to make sure he was doing the right order a moment ago. I'm not going to make fun because I know I'd get confused as well. That was a really good give, just couldn't get it to fall. And a step out there on the baseline.
Good steal there by Nico Cheeks. Makes it a score.
And that's a basket for Cheeks, and we get a timeout on the floor. We will take it as well. 30 seconds, 24-18 our score here on ETC3.
Feliz Navidad. Local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas or our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
Stop and drive on the baseline. That one won't fall.
Well, the Lady Rebels have just come into the gym. They take on these Lady Bobcats that have already been here.
Part of being the home team on a non-school day, you can get here as early as needed.
That's right. That may be the game of the tournament.
I think that's going to be a great one. And a beautiful stop and lay in there by Corwin Smith. It's an 8-point lead for Galloway. Just a wild shot that misses the goal completely there for Copper Basin.
That was kind of a lucky bounce there for Brules. Bounced off of Pittman's shoe right into his hands. Harris is back on track.
Had 10 points in that first quarter. That's just his second basket of the second. Tried to bank that one in. Long shot off the glass. Dish back to him. He drives into the lane. Beautiful ball movement there by Galloway. Floater won't fall. And Basin's going to come away with the basketball. Under 30 seconds to go here before the half. The shot clock is off. Basin left wide open out on the wing. That one is short. And that one gets knocked away after Cash Hamby missed and then couldn't corral that rebound back in.
Ooh.
And going to get a foul.
It's a physical block.
On Drew Crowder. That'll be his first. A tough foul there, as Adam Crittenton will go to the free throw line. Back ironed. No good there by Crittenton. He's yet to score here today.
Just a little short on those.
Gritnam misses them both. Clock running down, gonna have to get one up quickly, and that one too long. And Paris misfires on the three, hit 3 in the first quarter. And that is our halftime score, 28-21. As we take a look at our scorebook first for Galloway, 7 points for Dylan Homer. A basket by Nico Cheek. 8 points for Langston Williams. 1 point for Ash Acoin and a bucket for Corwin Smith. 6 points for Matthew Edmonds and a bucket for Chris Broyles. Leads the scoring there for Galloway. So the leading scorer for the Scots is Langston Williams with his 8. 5 of that coming here in the second quarter. Meanwhile, on the flip side for Copper Basin, 14 points for Carson Paris leads the way. Just 3 Cougars have gotten into the scorebook here this afternoon. Drew Crowder with the free throw here in this second period, and then 5 points for Dawson Pittman. So offense struggling obviously a little bit here for Copper Basin, down 28-21 at the half, and both teams playing really well and playing hard. You mentioned earlier the athleticism of Galloway would probably be something that has to be contended with here for Copper Basin. To this point, it definitely feels like that is the case. They are just a very athletic team. They've been able to really do a lot with the basketball, driving inside and getting those lay-ins.
They have, and they're very physical also. They've got a lot of quickness and athleticism, and then they're physical. When you put all that together, it's a tough matchup.
For sure. And we mentioned 8 points for Langston Williams leading the way, 14 for Paris. It really feels like, too, even the bulk of the scoring, 21 points here for Basin, 12 of that off the three-point shot. And once that kind of went quiet here in the second quarter, Basin has struggled to score.
Yeah, sure have.
So our halftime score, 28-21. When we pause here and when we come back, it'll be time for the second half. A good one here. Our third of 4 here today as Copper Basin and Langston square off here in a Piedmont Mountainside Healthcare Holiday Classic. Back in a few moments here on ETC3.
United Community is a bank that believes success takes a community. Like taking the opportunity to lend someone a hand. Or sharing in the joy of personal milestones. Celebrating friends along the way. And showing how much we care about your plans. We're United Community. If there's one thing we know about banking for your success, it takes a community.
We have a serious problem in this country.
There is no adult in this earth that wants children to die.
I worry for my kids.
Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge has over 170 new Chevrolets on their way. Silverado, Equinox, Colorado, and more. Secure your new vehicle before it's gone. Now is the time to buy. For North Georgia's best truck inventory, there's only one name you need to know. Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge.
Piedmont believes in the people powering Georgia. It's why we're leading real change in healthcare. To give you a better, seamless, more unified experience. So you can simply access and manage your care all in one place. With tools that make it easy to find and book a doctor from almost anywhere, anytime. And even check in before you walk in. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
TC is connected to our community. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections and fast, reliable internet. Visit etcnow.com today.
Power Solutions Unlimited in Jasper, Georgia, your prestige Generac dealer. We keep your home or business running strong with top quality Generac standby and portable generators, water pumps, and more. We carry parts in stock for faster service, offer flexible financing, and stand behind every installation with excellent warranty options. Peace of mind starts here with Power Solutions Unlimited. Call 706-253-7737 today and never be powerless again.
you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air, Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air, Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas or our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
Piedmont believes in Georgia, in the people driving growth. For us, it begins with leading real change in healthcare, bringing you a better, seamless, more unified experience, where you can easily access and manage tools to help you find and book a doctor in minutes, check in before you walk in, and have it all in one place. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont, real change lives here.
94 North Georgia has called on Appalachian Propane for all its propane needs. Why propane? It's extremely affordable, efficient, and most of all, clean burning. Go green and think clean with propane. Our exceptional customer service and affordable rate has made us the best choice for residential, business, and farms throughout North Georgia. So the next time you think propane, think Appalachian Propane, a division of the Thomas Oil Company since 1960. Remember, go green and think clean with Appalachian Propane.
Mountain Ford Truck Dealer is Ronnie Thompson Ford. Work trucks, luxury 4-door F-150s, Super Duty F-250s, and F-350 Power Strokes. And don't forget our full lineup of new cars, SUVs, crossovers, and certified pre-owned vehicles. We'll beat any deal. Ronnie Thompson Ford is proud to support local athletics and the Gilmer County Bobcats. Ronnie Thompson Ford in East Ellijay and at RonnieThompsonFord.com.
Luttrell's Hardware in Copper Hill, Tennessee is your one-stop do-it-yourself shop. We stock everything from fasteners, electrical and plumbing parts, power tools, animal feed, and so much more. Save yourself a trip or two into town and come see us at Luttrell's Hardware on Highway 68 in Copper Hill, next to Runway Fireworks, or give us a call at 423-548-3300.
You want to choose the best security company, not trusting your home monitoring and family's peace of mind to just anyone. ETC Security is trusted, locally owned and operated here in the North Georgia area. Our cutting-edge security and camera systems give peace of mind wherever you are, at a price we're proud to offer our friends and neighbors. You're ready for a better local security service. Give us a call or visit us online at etcsecurity.com.
United Community is a bank that believes success takes a community. Like taking the opportunity to lend someone a hand. Or sharing in the joy of personal milestones. Celebrating friends along the way. And showing how much we care about your plans. We're United Community. If there's one thing we know about banking for your success, it takes a community.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swing and jingle bells.
28-21 our halftime score as the halftime clock begins to roll towards zero. Caleb Frady Donna Enos join us back here momentarily. Donna doing some halftime interviews in prep for our new ETC programming, the High School Highlight Show, debuting in early January in the first week of the new year. And excited for that one. Be sure to tune in as we focus on anything and everything high school related, but focus in on a lot of the clubs and maybe some of the sports we don't always get to give all the main focus on throughout high school. Volleyball, soccer, club activities, ag activities, marching band related. So be sure to join us live programming every week on ETC the beginning of January 5th. Hosted by our own Donna Enos.
Yeah, excited. Had some interviews, so everybody get to hear some of these seniors talk to us about different things.
And all our sponsors that have signed up to support that as well. Really a sincere thank you for jumping on and getting into something new programming related at the basement level. It's going to be a cool show.
I think so. Appreciate those sponsors having some faith in me to bring this out here. So, but you know, I'm excited and can't wait to get started.
28-21 still our score here as we roll just less than a minute into our second half. Jim's slowly starting to fill up a little bit here as folks get off work.
Yeah, sometimes we forget it's Monday.
Yeah, it's definitely, the traffic's a little bit lighter out there with school being out, but still a work day for a lot of folks. And
well, you had to work today.
I did. You did not.
Yep.
That's a big foul right there. Ash Acoin whistled for his third.
Darius Harris finally gets his first two of the game right there.
And I want to mention, I had Paris down for 14 at halftime. His second two of the quarter was a three-pointer that I missed, so he's actually got 15 to lead all scorers. Don't want to short him a point. That was a nice little runner in the lane to fall. Nico Cheeks gets Galloway's first basket of the second half. It's a 30-23 game here.
Oh, I thought that might drop for him.
And of course, we appreciate El Rey Azteca bringing you high school sports here on ETC3 and Piedmont Mountainside Healthcare sponsoring this holiday classic.
Coach Smith's over here trying to ask for some contact there on his shot. I think he felt like he maybe didn't get the calls that he wanted the other night.
Working those officials.
So he's saying what I thought maybe it was tipped, and so he did get some help here. So it is going to stay with Galloway. Glad to see that they got that corrected. I had an official call me after the first night the other night to ask me, he said, I know you've got replay, and he asked me about a call, if I agreed with it or not. So it's always nice to know that, you know, the officials do think about things. And of course, you know, now I love it when they call and ask me my opinion because, you know, I'm always getting an opinion on something.
Well, a lot of these officials you've worked with, so.
Yeah.
Just like old times.
Well, except I'm in a little bit better position now.
You can give them an earful and not get thrown out.
Yep.
Dawson Pittman whistled for the foul.
I was talking to Coach Linder down there right there at the end of halftime, you know, the Rebels boys head coach, and you know, he's talking about feels like that they've kind of just been in high gear here for pretty much a long time. So he gave his kids, you know, last Wednesday off to try to just give them a little break and a little rest.
Woo!
Long three.
Three-pointer from Matthew Edmonds, his third of the game. He's now got 9. What a shot. And then the answer on the opposite end there by Darius Harris.
Harris just took it down the floor, took it to the basket. We've definitely seen a lot of three-point shooting in this game. That was a sideways spin on that one.
Back ironed out and the putback there by Matthew Edmonds. Talking about talking to officials. That one close to the baseline before going out.
Good pass.
Really good pass. That one rolls off the iron. A.J. Perro into the game. Did not play in the first game the other night, but did play on Saturday, and now we've got an injured Scott on the floor.
It does get physical out there.
And he's up and okay. They're going to leave him in the game.
You know, I was watching a football game last night, and Lamar Jackson, they were listing, I'm not really a Lamar Jackson fan, but they were listing all the injuries he's had this year, and I'm thinking, you know, at some point, you just got to say, I got to take a break here and let my body heal.
Yeah. He's been pretty beat up this year. Trying to come back from I think it was a hamstring issue. Perro gets whistled for the foul there by Copper Basin. All ball on that one, and a little stand and admire for Mash Acoin. Runner in the lane, that one's short. The putback.
Oh, what a shot.
Matthew Edmonds, 13 points, and boy, he earned that one. 12-point lead now for Galloway. This is the largest lead of the game.
Second on Broyles.
4:05 to go still here in our third quarter. Inbound and shoot. Well, contact, needing some help, and that one's going to bounce off the hands of Darius Harris.
I tell you, it feels like it's almost about to get away from the Cougars here.
Yeah, only the 2 baskets here in the quarter. Being outscored 9-4. Gonna need a couple of baskets, already trailing 7 at halftime.
When Galloway puts this press on them, it's kind of tough.
Mason has struggled with the press.
Did a good job that time.
We got a foul on the floor. That'll be Ash Acoin's 4th.
Foul seemed to find him.
He's a big man down there.
Yeah.
And plays physically. That one will bounce up, bounce around, and fall in for Darius Harris.
Nice little touch, little shooter's roll there.
He'll miss the back end. We'll get a whistle on the floor. Talking about officials, though, and coaches and interaction. I remember listening to something from Paul Johnson when he was at Georgia Tech, and I think it was his radio call-in show. And, of course, he's from rural western North Carolina up in the mountains. As the three-pointer bounces out. Jump ball. And when he was a high school coach, he did coach some basketball. And radio host was asking him about how were you as a basketball coach? And he said, I wasn't very good. And he said my high school coaching career in basketball was not very long. So we were playing in a game, and you know, he said, I'm a young guy. I thought I'd get cute. We weren't getting any fouls, so I walk over to the official book, and I just kind of point like I'm counting. The official walks by and says, what are you doing? And he said, I'm just counting fouls, trying to see what a guy can do to get a foul. And he said, you want a foul? I'll give you one, technical foul. And he said, next one, you're out of here. And he said, come over here. I got to tell you something. The official walks over, and he said, you do that again, you give me another technical foul, you're going to have to read in the newspaper who won this game because I'm going to knock you out. And he said, I was escorted out of the gym by my principal, and that was about the end of my high school basketball career.
I guess that's one way to get out of it.
That's right. He's from a fairly rural place, so imagine he might have been conscripted into assisting coach basketball. So don't want to do it. That's one way to get out of it. It's about like trying to get out jury duty.
Yeah.
Chris Broyles at the free throw line. Makes the back end.
You know, my career, I had one technical foul my whole career. And I still to this day don't feel like I deserved it that day. But I'm going to say that there was times I did deserve it, that I didn't get it, so it evens out, I guess.
Yeah. The putback there for Matthew Edmonds. He's got 15 points to lead the Scots, and Copper Basin will take a timeout as the lead has ballooned to 14. We'll take it as well. 2:39 to go here in our third quarter. Back in a moment on ETC 3.
Piedmont believes in the people powering Georgia. It's why we're leading real change in healthcare. To give you a better, seamless, more unified experience. So you can simply access and manage your care all in one place. With tools that make it easy to find and book a doctor from almost anywhere, anytime. And even check in before you walk in. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
Scots look for their first win of the season. Coming in here 0-12, 0-2 here in this Piedmont Healthcare Holiday Classic.
I tell you, they've had a nice little drive to come up here 3 days.
Yeah, they've certainly had a little bit of a haul. Long inbounds here to Pero. Pero drive to the basket, bodies him up, count it. His first points of the game. Chris Broyles. He's got 3 points and now 3 fouls. That one rolls off, no good there for Pero. Short.
You know, talking about me doing these interviews with these kids while we're here in the gym, it's funny, they all want to do them together. Nobody wants to do it by themselves.
Confidence in numbers.
Uh-huh.
Here's a steal and the lay-in by Langston Williams. That's double figures now for Williams, his first basket of the second half.
Nice pass.
It's always good to double dip here as well. You're already here working the game. Let's get some interviews done while we're here.
Yeah. And, you know, we're going to bring some kids in the studio every week and do some live interviews. But, you know, I know to bring at least 2 in there together so that they're not by themselves. So
that's right.
Make them feel better there.
Strength in numbers.
That's a 10-second count. But, you know, one of my goals here is to help these kids with their public speaking and just help them to get more comfortable. You know, interviews, public speaking, whatever situation they might be in.
In many instances, public speaking a required class in college. Boy, how about the floater there by Dylan Homer? His first basket since the first. He's now got 9. Three-pointer rims out.
So, AJ, I don't know where he's been until today.
How about the lay-in? And was that Homer?
Yeah, no, that was
That's what I thought. I thought
Edmonds.
that was Edmonds.
Yeah, Edmonds. And he was really wanting a foul on that.
He really was.
Probably had a little gripe there, not getting that call.
They'll get one there. Here. Delson Pittman gets his 3rd. Yeah, Pero did not play in the Gilmer game Friday night. Did come in off the bench Saturday against against Fannin. He scored 2 points. He's going to come out of the game here.
So Williams makes his free throw there.
11 points for Williams after he went 1 for 2 from the free throw line on that trip. About a 9-second gap between the 2 clocks. They are fighting for that basketball on the floor. And they jump ball, and well, they're fighting hard. They're down scrapping on the floor, but then everybody gets up, helps each other up. Some good sportsmanship between these 2 teams. It's been physical, but it hasn't been chippy.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it.
Off the glass. Curley with his first basket of the game. Defense collapses. The drive to the basket there by Williams at the buzzer. And it's a 19-point game here for Galloway as we head to our final 8. Timeout here on ETC 3.
Oh, the mistletoe is hung where you can.
ETC is connected to our community. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections and fast, reliable internet. Visit etcnow.com today.
Power Solutions Unlimited in Jasper, Georgia, your prestige Generac dealer. We keep your home or business running strong with top quality Generac standby and portable generators, water pumps, and more. We carry parts in stock for faster service, offer flexible financing, and stand behind every installation with excellent warranty options. Peace of mind starts here with Power Solutions Unlimited. Call 706-253-7737 today and never be powerless again.
And in case you didn't hear, oh, by golly, have a
high school sports here on ETC 3 and this Piedmont Healthcare Holiday Classic Tournament here from Gilmer High School. 3 days, 12 games, 4 teams, 5 teams. It's been a good one.
We've seen some good basketball.
And Galloway, coming in here winless, is 8 minutes away from picking up its first victory of the season.
It's going to be a confidence booster for them the second half of their season here.
10-second call. As Kason Hawkins is in the game, trying to bring it across, and I thought we had a 10-second call. We're actually going to get a 30-second timeout here by Coach Grimes, and we've seen Copper Basin struggle getting the basketball back across the timeline today. Hawkins, one of the reserve players on the younger side of things, so teaching opportunity right there.
Yeah, and they were lucky they didn't get that 10-second call.
Of course, this is just the second of 4 here today. When we finish this one, Jeremy Green, the Hall of Famer Dell Land, Gilmer, Fannin on the girls' side, game 3.
Man.
Outstanding game a week or so ago up in Blue Ridge. I think the second edition could be just as good.
I think so.
Galloway able to get the inbounds, little bounce pass and a foul. Now it's going to be on Hawkins.
You know, I feel like that the Lady Cats, their record is not as good as what they are. I mean, they played a really, really tough preseason schedule, and they are much better than what their record shows.
It was a 54-51 game for Fannin 9 days ago up in Blue Ridge. Edmonds goes 1 for 2 from the line. Now that boys game, a little less competitive. 66-52 the final score. A 14-point win for Fannin, somewhat deceiving. Gilmer was down almost 40 at halftime. But credit the Bobcats. Fought very hard in the second half, particularly early in that fourth quarter, and got that lead down to 12, being down nearly 40.
Well, I tell you what, that shows some guts coming back, you know, like that. Didn't quit, just stayed with it.
There's a three-pointer. That one back irons up, no good. And a Copper Basin rebound, Drew Crowder, who's got the 1 point here today. Oh, nice job to evade the defender. Strong on the shot there is Dockery, and we'll get a whistle underneath the basket.
Homer's first.
Been a much cleaner second half here than it was the first.
Tell you what, the stands are starting to fill up a little bit.
Get people off work. Get folks rolling in here for the big one. Of course, we talk about that girls' game. Obviously going to be the highlight of the night, maybe the tournament. I do think, I'm curious to see in 9 days, because it appeared Gilmer has certainly been improving on the boys' side. I'm very curious what that looks like 9 days from now, and with 2 more games underneath its belt.
Yeah. Well, you know, and you got to realize, too, that they're under a new coach, new system, didn't have summer with him, and so they're still kind of getting to know each other.
On a good effort there by Homer to try to steal and keep it in bounds. Couldn't do it. He'll step out in front of the table. Up 22. This is a position that Galloway's not been in this year. Be a foul on Nico Cheeks. That'll be his third. We'll get whistled for a little grab there, and Ivo Varela will check into the game for the first time. Varela with the rec specs. Got the vision dialed in. Bounce pass all the way across the baseline. I thought that one might have went out. Good job there pulling it back in. It's a bounce pass ahead. Good side-to-side shuffle there.
Good
Driving
take.
all the way.
Yeah.
Behind the back, some one-on-one pressure, some good ball movement out of Kason Hawkins there.
Yeah.
That one bounces out, no good. They'll push the basketball ahead, and that one's short-handed
Nice
putback.
tip.
Really nice putback by Langston Williams, his first basket of the quarter. He's got 15 points. He is the second leading scorer.
It's a nice job there by the Cougars. A little transition. Yeah.
Turley's third and fourth points. $15 points for Carson Paris. He has been scoreless in the second half. Basketball.
Yeah, they're going to have to be careful.
And he will lose the basketball. Leaned forward so much trying to put the shoulder and create some separation. He'll lose the handle, and it'll be an easy lay-in for Nico Cheeks. And Galloway's going to steal the inbounds once again. 2-on-1, he'll dish it outside for 3. And a long rebound will go back to Copper Basin.
You know, we talked about in the girls' game an advantage that Copper Basin has coming and playing some bigger schools, and you know, and they're going to get better by doing that. And the boys, this will benefit the boys also.
Count that as Ivo Varela gets whistled for the foul, so an and-one opportunity for Jonah Curley.
And you know, they've been pressed today, so this is going to help them with their, you know, their press break and playing under pressure.
Good job to get the back into the and-one. Outside for 3. Too strong. Bench. Varela, a bench player, doesn't get a ton of time. The bench wanted him to take a shot at that open 3. Easton Dockery will pick up the foul. Of course, we'll have all tournament selections for both teams here at the conclusion of this one. And we'll get a shove. Drew Crowder picks up his second. 3:50 remaining here in our fourth quarter. Of course, El Rey Azteca bringing you high school sports here on ETC3. And appreciate Piedmont Mountainside bringing you this tournament.
He tried to get back in bounds, but
got a good laugh out of the bench.
He went way out to get around right there. So, you know, right here is a time that they need to work on their press break, try to score in transition.
Three-pointer, that one rolls in and good. Easton Dockery. A three-pointer, his first of the game, and he's into the scorebook now. The lead is 18.
Well, they called that on Judson Allen, but
He's
he
not
is.
in the game.
Yeah, he's not in
I
the
think
Must
they
be
meant,
on Dockery.
Yeah, I think they meant Dockery. I think that one confused the scorers table as well, both official books. Trying to get it straightened out down there. It sent Dylan Homer to the free throw line. He's in double figures now with 11. Now we're getting whistle happy here at the end. Langston Williams picks up his second. The team's fourth here of the quarter with 3:21 to go. Bounce pass down low. Just couldn't get it. The putback, count that one, he paid for it.
With number 4 on Chris Broyles.
He has got 3 points here on the game. Put Carson Paris at the free throw line. We mentioned he hadn't scored since the second. He's now got 17.
He's had a really good game. A lot of threes early in the game, first half.
That one short and off the glass. Racing in to get the rebound is Homer. He'll come away with it. That one gets bobbled and taken away here is Easton Dockery. And that'll be a foul on Homer. Homer with 11 points.
About to get 5 new ones here.
But Pittman at the free throw line. He's got 5 here this evening. So a host and a little confusion as to who's going in for who. And Pittman's going to come out of the game when he finishes this second free throw. That one rattles no good.
Best way to stay in the game is just miss your free throw, you get to stay in.
That's right. $20 points for Matthew Edmonds. He came out of the game there on that free throw substitution for Galloway, and he leads all scorers. An impressive night for him. Roll towards 2 minutes remaining here in our fourth period. Underneath and in as A.J. Perro picks up his second bucket of the contest. He's now got 4.
Nice job on the offense there, moving the ball, getting the open shot. Seems like Galloway's trying to use a little clock right here.
Thought about a 3. Drive into the lane. Galloway has had some looks, but they are definitely trying to let as much clock roll off as possible. A.J. Perro picks up his second. That puts Corwin Smith at the free throw line. He had a basket in the second. Dylan Homer comes out of the game. He's got 11. And a nice performance for him. Smith makes the second 3 points for him. Minute and a half to remaining. Boy, they are just hacking away at each other down there with the game basically out of hand. Corwin Smith will pick up his second. Here's Perro. 5 points now for him. Pero continuing to play some solid defense.
So I wonder he didn't get called for a foul there. Of course, Callaway.
I like the putting the sword back in the belt.
Yeah.
Down 15. That's nice. Especially, I was going to say Galloway wasn't really trying to score. They've been trying to pass the ball and run time off, but they run down and take a 3 there. So we'll continue to play here as we roll under a minute remaining. That one off the foot in transition. And Langston Williams with his second basket of the fourth quarter. 17 points for him. He's the second leading scorer for Galloway. Another takeaway. Just about traveled with that thing. Some nice ball movement. We'll get a whistle. Silas Adams into the game here for Copper Basin. That's his first. That puts Langston Williams back at the free throw line. 17 points tonight for number 15.
A little short on that one.
That one will roll in. Shot clock is off here as we go 20 seconds remaining.
Could have got a kick ball on that one.
Poked away and we'll get a foul. That'll be Langston Williams picking up his third.
So Donovan Holloway with his first attempts here. He has not scored today.
Little glass assist there on that one.
So 14 seconds left here. And 2-2. Last 3 seconds here.
Galloway coming in 0-12 on the season, picks up its first victory of the season. A 62-46 victory over Copper Basin, drops the Cougars to 1-10. 11 points here today for Dylan Homer. 6 points for Nico Cheeks. 18 points for Langston Williams. 3 for Corwin Smith, 20 for Matthew Edmonds, and 3 points for Chris Broyles. We had a point for Ash Acoin as well. Meanwhile, for Copper Basin, 17 points for Carson Paris, 5 points for H.A. Pero, 5 points for Darius Harris, a point for Drew Crowder at the free throw line, 6 points for Dawson Pittman, 2 for Donovan Holloway, a 3-pointer for Easton Dockery, 7 points for Jonah Curley in what was a 62-46 win. And we talked before the game, it felt like Galloway's athleticism would probably be the difference in the game, and that turned out to be true.
It did. You know, they were quick, they were physical, and just a little bit too much for the Cougars.
So we wait for the announcement of the all-tournament selections for both teams. And then it'll be just about time for the Lady Cats and the Lady Rebels in the rematch from 9 days ago. Certainly should be a good game there, and we'll send it down to the floor.
First of all, for the Galloway Scots, number 33, Matthew Edmonds. And for the Copper Basin Cougars, All right, let's give these guys a big round of applause. Thank you guys. Congratulations.
20-point performance today for Galloway. And then Drew Crowder, a quiet day for him, just the 1 point, but he's had a couple of really good games before this one for Copper Basin.
Really, he has. He has had a great tournament, and looks like he's going to, settle in, hopefully have a good year, finish strong here in the second half.
Well, now we get set for the nightcap, the final 2 games of the tournament and of the evening. And first, it'll be a rematch from 9 days ago. Lady Cats and the Lady Rebels here when we take a timeout. And when we come back, it'll be Jeremy Green and the legend Dale Land taking you home with the final 2 here tonight. High school basketball here on ETC 3.
I'm driving home for Christmas. Oh, I can't wait to see those faces. Driving home for Christmas, yeah. Well, I'm moving down that line, and it's been so long, but I will be there. I sing this song.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas or our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
Piedmont believes in Georgia, in the people driving growth. For us, it begins with leading real change in healthcare, bringing you a better, seamless, more unified experience, where you can easily access and manage tools to help you find and book a doctor in minutes, check in before you walk in, and have it all in one place. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont, real change lives here.
94 North Georgia has called on Appalachian Propane for all its propane needs. Why propane? It's extremely affordable, efficient, and most of all, clean burning. Go green and think clean with propane. Our exceptional customer service and affordable rate has made us the best choice for residential, business, and farms throughout North Georgia. So the next time you think propane, think Appalachian Propane, a division of the Thomas Oil Company since 1960. Remember, go green and think clean with Appalachian Propane.
Mountain Ford Truck Dealer is Ronnie Thompson Ford. Work trucks, luxury 4-door F-150s, Super Duty F-250s, and F-350 Power Strokes. And don't forget our full lineup of new cars, SUVs, crossovers, and certified pre-owned vehicles. We'll beat any deal. Ronnie Thompson Ford is proud to support local athletics and the Gilmer County Bobcats. Ronnie Thompson Ford in East Ellijay and at RonnieThompsonFord.com.
Luttrell's Hardware in Copper Hill, Tennessee is your one-stop do-it-yourself shop. We stock everything from fasteners, electrical and plumbing parts, power tools, animal feed, and so much more. Save yourself a trip or two into town and come see us at Luttrell's Hardware on Highway 68 in Copper Hill, next to Runway Fireworks, or give us a call at 423-548-3300.
You want to choose the best security company, not trusting your home monitoring and family's peace of mind to just anyone. ETC Security is trusted, locally owned and operated here in the North Georgia area. Our cutting-edge security and camera systems give peace of mind wherever you are, at a price we're proud to offer our friends and neighbors. You're ready for a better local security service. Give us a call or visit us online at etcsecurity.com.
United Community is a bank that believes success takes a community. Like taking the opportunity to lend someone a hand, or sharing in the joy of personal milestones, celebrating friends along the way, and showing how much we care about your plans. We're United Community. If there's one thing we know about banking for your success, it takes a community.
We have a serious problem in this country.
There is no adult in this earth that wants children to die.
I worry for my kids.
Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge has over 170 new Chevrolets on their way. Silverado, Equinox, Colorado, and more. Secure your new vehicle before it's gone. Now is the time to buy. For North Georgia's best truck inventory, there's only one name you need to know. Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge.
Piedmont believes in the people powering Georgia. It's why we're leading real change in healthcare. To give you a better, seamless, more unified experience. So you can simply access and manage your care all in one place. With tools that make it easy to find and book a doctor from almost anywhere, anytime. And even check in before you walk in. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
ETC is connected to our community. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections and fast, reliable internet. Visit etcnow.com today.
Power Solutions Unlimited in Jasper, Georgia, your prestige Generac dealer. We keep your home or business running strong with top quality Generac standby and portable generators, water pumps, and more. We carry parts in stock for faster service, offer flexible financing, and stand behind every installation with excellent warranty options. Peace of mind starts here with Power Solutions Unlimited. Call 706-253-7737 today and never be powerless again.
If you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air, Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas for our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
Piedmont believes in Georgia, in the people driving growth. For us, it begins with leading real change in healthcare, bringing you a better, seamless, more unified experience, where you can easily access and manage tools to help you find and book a doctor in minutes, check in before you walk in, and have it all in one place. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
94 North Georgia has called on Appalachian Propane for all its propane needs. Why propane? It's extremely affordable, efficient, and most of all, clean burning. Go green and think clean with propane. Our exceptional customer service and affordable rate has made us the best choice for residential, business, and farms throughout North Georgia. So the next time you think propane, think Appalachian Propane, a division of the Thomas Oil Company since 1960. Remember, go green and think clean with Appalachian Propane.
Mountain Ford Truck Dealer is Ronnie Thompson Ford. Work trucks, luxury 4-door F-150s, Super Duty F-250s, and F-350 Power Strokes. And don't forget our full lineup of new cars, SUVs, crossovers, and certified pre-owned vehicles. We'll beat any deal. Ronnie Thompson Ford is proud to support local athletics and the Gilmer County Bobcats. Ronnie Thompson Ford in East Ellijay and at RonnieThompsonFord.com.
Luttrell's Hardware in Copper Hill, Tennessee is your one-stop do-it-yourself shop. We stock everything from fasteners, electrical and plumbing parts, power tools, animal feed, and so much more. Save yourself a trip or two into town and come see us at Luttrell's Hardware on Highway 68 in Copper Hill, next to Runway Fireworks, or give us a call at 423-548-3300.
You want to choose the best security company, not trusting your home monitoring and family's peace of mind to just anyone. ETC Security is trusted, locally owned and operated here in the North Georgia area. Our cutting-edge security and camera systems give peace of mind wherever you are, at a price we're proud to offer our friends and neighbors. You're ready for a better local security service. Give us a call or visit us online at etcsecurity.com.
United Community is a bank that believes success takes a community. Like taking the opportunity to lend someone a hand. Or sharing in the joy of personal milestones. Celebrating friends along the way. And showing how much we care about your plans. We're United Community. If there's one thing we know about banking for your success, it takes a community.
We have a serious problem in this country.
There is no adult in this earth that wants children to die.
I worry for my kids.
Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge has over 170 new Chevrolets on their way. Silverado, Equinox, Colorado, and more. Secure your new vehicle before it's gone. Now is the time to buy. For North Georgia's best truck inventory, there's only one name you need to know. Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge.
Piedmont believes in the people powering Georgia. It's why we're leading real change in healthcare, to give you a better, seamless, more unified experience, so you can simply access and manage your care all in one place. With tools that make it easy to find and book a doctor from almost anywhere, anytime, and even check in before you walk in. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
TC is connected to our community. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections and fast, reliable internet. Visit etcnow.com today.
Power Solutions Unlimited in Jasper, Georgia, your prestige Generac dealer. We keep your home or business running strong with top quality Generac standby and portable generators, water pumps, and more. We carry parts in stock for faster service, offer flexible financing, and stand behind every installation with excellent warranty options. Peace of mind starts here with Power Solutions Unlimited. Call 706-253-7737 today and never be powerless again.
you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air, Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air, Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas.
Welcome inside the cage. It is the final two games of the Piedmont Mountainside Holiday Classic. It's been a good tournament and a lot of exciting games, but this is the cherry on top of the basketball Sunday. So without further ado, we're going to send it down to the floor. Barry Kingsley with tonight's starting lineups.
Number 21, Maggie Leto. Number 22, Reese Lewis. And number 30, Avery Etherington. And now, ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet for the Gilmer. Head coach, David Dowse. Number 10, McKenna Taylor. Number 14, Bree Burnett. Number 20, Chelsea Burrows. Number 32,
Well, there you have it. Starting lineups for tonight. Jeremy Green, and joined by the Hall of Famer. We got him out in basketball season. Dell Land. Dell, thanks for being with us, man. We have two really, really exciting true tournament championship games.
Yeah, that's the great thing is when you end up in these tournaments, you never know how it's going to work because it's sort of round robin, but to end up with two championship games is a great break, and I know our viewers are going to enjoy it, and it's a perfect treat leading right up to Christmas.
We are live right here on ETC3. Also, this is simulcast on the Fannin Rebel TV YouTube page, so no matter how you're viewing us, we thank you for being part of the coverage, and it is going to be Gilmer who controls the tip. Lady Cats out there with their normal starting five. Three seniors, a junior, and a freshman. And big early developing story, just a few seconds into the game, you're going to get a foul on arguably one of the best players in the state in Reese Lewis.
Yeah, and that's exactly what the Lady Cats want to do is they want to take the ball into the lane. But the key for them, make no mistake about it, as you know, is playing defense. Their offense is driven by their defense. But in a game like this, two really great programs with a long history You can expect it to be physical and tough all the way down from the beginning to the end.
Of course, these teams played just a few days ago. As we see Fannin trying to get into their offense. As you mentioned, Gilmer, tough, hard-nosed defense. Maggie Ledford recovers. Back on the 13th of December, it was a 54-51 victory for the Lady Rebels, and that's exactly what they want to do, is work it down to Reese Lewis, but Gilmer's defense stands. Lady Cats off and running. Two very, very good defensive teams. And right now it's the Lady Rebels in black on the move.
What you look for is neither team gives up any uncontested buckets, so there's no shots without a hand in your face, and every passing lane is clogged. Plus they play tough physical man-to-man defense. So a lot of contact, expect it to be low scoring, points at a premium.
Jay Sanderson has taken every Gilmer shot, hasn't had one go down just yet. 1-0 on that early free throw. Maggie Ledford, the senior, has that one blocked. Kicks it back out. A.V. Ethington up and short. Oh, stolen away by Lewis. Good defense there by Fannin, and it's going to send the senior Maggie Ledford to the line. So a wild start here to the beginning, Dale.
Yeah, and turnovers, which are a natural occurrence when two teams play defense like these two teams do. So you're going to see plenty of turnovers, and free throw shooting could be a key in this game.
And as soon as we say that, Maggie Ledford misses one.
Lady Cats were 1 out of 2 from their first, and Lady Rebels 1 out of 2 as well.
So 1-1 early on. Developing story there as well. Chelsea Griggs in the last matchup had 25 points. She was the offense for the Lady Cats. So early foul on her, early foul on Reese Lewis. We'll see if they can play physical without fouling as the game goes on. A couple minutes gone by here in the first quarter. Bree Burnett gets to the rack after Izzy Jabley falls down.
That's a good screen. Jabley had a little help there falling down.
Bree Burnett, another senior here. Two very experienced teams. That one's poked away. Nobody really went for it, so Ledford gets it back. Jay Sanderson gets a hand on it.
Lewis has had a hard time, again, with an uncontested shot.
Sanderson from the corner, knocks it down.
Big three right there.
Ryan Chastain aggravated working the official. He thought Lewis was fouled. He's going to take a 30-second timeout. We will take it with him. Lady Cats up 6-1 early.
In East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas for our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
So out of that 30-second timeout, Ryan Chastain gives his marching orders.
And really the conversation Ryan had with the official is about the next call. It wasn't about the one that happened down on that end of the floor. He wants to make sure that Lewis is not going to be restricted with any kind of hand checks or bumps or anything like that. He wants her to, because she's had a tough time shooting the ball smoothly as she normally does.
So Lady Cats, of course, after that last game where they came so close, really would love to pick up a victory here. Chelsea Griggs goes right at Lewis, and she had her way with her in the second half last time. Here, she's off to a good start again. Lady Cats lead 8-1.
And you think Lewis being careful there not to draw that next foul.
Maggie Ledford, hot shooting, hasn't started yet. She is one that can certainly fill it up, but off to a slow start. Lady Cats, one of the interesting stories here, McKenna Taylor, she is a freshman, and she's starting and playing a key role for this Lady Cats team. Trio of seniors and 2 juniors for the Lady Rebels, so state champions with some experience. But there's the freshman getting the better of the upperclassmen.
Lady Cats have found something they like on offense, but they don't like that foul, I can tell you. It's a good call, but they're not going to like the foul on Sanderson.
So, look, part of playing physical, right, Dale, is you're going to pick up some fouls.
Yeah, but what you want to see is you want to see the physical with the body. You don't want to see slapping, because you're always going to get that call. If there's contact and the official can hear it, the foul's going to be called. You just count on it.
Jabley 2 of 2. How about halfway through the first quarter, Lady Rebels without a field goal? I don't know that anybody saw that one coming early on, but make no mistake, they can certainly get hot. So if you're Gilmer, you want to continue to apply pressure. Good move by Robertson.
Same thing, the Lady Cats have found something again in the middle. They're spreading the floor. Got a cutter coming to the lane off a screen, and it's just working for them right now. They're taking advantage of the man-to-man.
Yeah, and they're forcing uncharacteristic turnovers. We've seen Jabley dump that ball down to Lewis hundreds of times. It won them a state championship last year, but not working here in the first quarter.
Well, and look, don't be too concerned about that, because this will be a game of runs, and the Lady Rebels will be pushing right back in this thing. Those kinds of things sort of tend to even themselves out over the course of the game.
And you're exactly right. The last game was a game of runs as well. Sanderson able to knock that one down, but Gilmer certainly playing well here in the first quarter.
The three-point shot sort of changed the basketball game. I mean, there were times 15, 20 years ago before the three-point line became such a factor, where being up by 10 or 11 in the first quarter would have already had a couple of timeouts instead of just the one.
Toccoa Hampton into the game for Albany. Cole Hampton a little more physical out there, so it looks like Chastain wanting to match the physicality. And that one is thrown away. Bree Burnett
nice
running the floor, finishes.
Wow. What a great set of passes. Outlet pass and a pass under the basket to Burnett. That was just really, really nice looking set of passes for the Lady Cats, who are really playing right now as good as I've seen them play all season.
This is why they went out and got David Dowse. This team looks so well coached and so prepared for this game. And another Fannin turnover. All 5 Lady Cat starters have scored already in the first quarter. They've done it well in transition. They played well in the half court. See if they can find a shot here. Still 20 on the shot clock, plenty of time. Chelsea Griggs has that one blocked, and it's going to be a double dribble on Paula Robertson.
That was it was a great block by Lewis, but it could have been a dangerous one too, with her sitting on 1 foul and not wanting to pick up a second foul in the first quarter.
You talked about it being a game of runs. As we see Toccoa Hampton shoot the 3, won't go. Rebounded by Ethington. Slapped away though by Taylor. Now Gilmer off and running. Taylor trying to push the action.
Great job of defense by Taylor there.
Freshman playing well.
Again, at both of these teams, you just don't see uncontested passes. You don't see uncontested shots.
Taylor has that one slapped away, no foul. So 13 left on the shot clock. You talk about a game of runs. It was the second quarter. Last game, Fannin was held to 4 points in that quarter. Here, 3 points. So the Gilmer defense has really been the only team that's been effective at shutting down Fannin offensively. And here, at least with 1:40 to go in the first, they've done it. Maggie Ledford fires from outside, can't quite get it to go. Lady Cats with 5 players on the floor, Dell, that can handle the basketball. That really helps you.
It certainly helps against the pressure defense. and they're moving a lot without the basketball, doing a great job on that.
McKenna Taylor, a little string music for the 9th grader.
Fannin had a missed switch on that, and Taylor ended up wide open.
Are you surprised, Dale, that Ryan Chastain hasn't called a timeout down 15 here?
Well, he's burned one to talk to the official. He probably wishes he could call that one now. He really doesn't want to burn 2 inside a minute left.
Man, Fannin, that was a great look. Just can't get it to go. Final minute of play, 18-3. Lady Cats up.
I'm telling you, just don't get too excited. It's the first quarter. They don't give away trophies in the first quarter.
And look, this is a Gilmer team, let's be honest. They have not looked great in this tournament. They beat Copper Basin 51-50 the other night. And they have had a great first quarter. They've looked good in spurts this year, looked great in region play so far. But if they can keep this up, this will be a big-time upset. But as you mentioned, a lot of basketball left to play. Cannot be careless with the ball. 15 left on the shot clock. Izzy Jabley steps in the passing lane.
Nice defense there. Excellent defense.
Jabley can't finish, though.
That's been the issue so far for the Rebels. They've had the shots that they wanted and just haven't been able to get them to fall. That's the reason why, I'm not a prophet here. That's the reason why I feel like they'll make a run, because it's not that they're lacking the shots. They're just not making them fall. The Lady Cats are doing a good job of limiting them to 1. They're not getting anything on the offensive glass.
So Fannin here can hold for the final shot. 10 seconds left. Jabley uses the screen. Can't get it to go. Lewis with the rebound, and it's going to be a foul. That's going to be the second on Chelsea Griggs. So she's going to have to probably sit out a little bit of the second quarter, because they definitely will need her in the fourth. Jabley gets it up and good, and that is a basket they desperately needed to build just a little bit of momentum. Reese Lewis and A.V. Ethington both held scoreless in that first quarter, and as we head to the break, 18-5 our score. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Since 1994, North Georgia has called on Appalachian Propane for all its propane needs. Why propane? It's extremely affordable, efficient, and most of all, clean burning. Go green and think clean with propane. Our exceptional customer service and affordable rate has made us the best choice for residential, business, and farms throughout North Georgia. So the next time you think propane, think Appalachian Propane, a division of the Thomas Oil Company since 1960. Remember, go green and think clean with Appalachian Propane.
5 points apiece for Jace Sanderson and McKenna Taylor to lead the scoring. 4 for Izzy Jabley. And as we start this second quarter, Dale Land, it is 18-5 against the defending state champions and one of the top 3 or 4 teams, depending on which set of rankings you look at in the state. So Lady Cats playing well early.
Lady Cats playing real well early, and they're, the 18-point outburst in the first quarter is a lot of points for them. Their defense is their hallmark, so that's really the key that you're going to watch for with them, as they continue to play. Can they continue to play that kind of defense?
So Izzy Jabley taking it upon herself to keep the team in the game.
She's had a couple of good buckets for them, both contested.
6 out of the 7 points belong to her. Gilmer running that same action, trying to get the cutter open. They did it on both sides, and good job defensively by Fannin that time. Couple substitutions for the Lady Cats. It's another freshman out there, Allie Phillips, freshman guard, and the junior post player, Jaylee McDaniel. So Griggs and Taylor out early in the second quarter. Gonna have to find the offense here. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Sanderson being bottled up. She's gonna get a shot at 3 though. Can't get it to go, rebounded by Brooklyn Owenby for the Lady Rebels. She's out there along with Tacoa Hampton, and Fannin beats Gilmer down to the other end, and David Dowse did not care for that. He's gonna take a timeout, and he's frustrated. The officials want to know if it's a full or a 30. And so it'll be a full timeout. While they talk about it, we'll step aside. 18-9, Fannin trying to go on a little run.
The party's on, the feeling's here, that only comes.
Your Mountain Ford truck dealer is Ronnie Thompson Ford. Work trucks, luxury four-door F-150s, Super Duty F-250s, and F-350 Power Strokes. And don't forget our full lineup of new cars, SUVs, crossovers, and certified pre-owned vehicles. We'll beat any deal. Ronnie Thompson Ford is proud to support local athletics and the Gilmer County Bobcats. Ronnie Thompson Ford in East Ellijay and at RonnieThompsonFord.com.
Back inside the cage, David Dowse's team got beat back in transition. He immediately calls a timeout. What's he telling his team there, Dale?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, again, hallmark's defense, and defense is an effort game. Somebody beats you down the floor, then they're out efforting you, so he wants to get that nipped in the bud.
2 layups missed there, so Fannin.
Again, both of those are contested. Everything you see on that floor, every pass, every shot. I know folks that have watched Gilmer and Fannin for many, many years understand what I'm talking about. It's always shocking to people that aren't from Gilmer or Fannin or Pickens County when they see the physicality of these defenses.
This game is not a region game. It's not going to count in the standings, but it is good for bragging rights. And how about Izzy Jabley getting her team right back in it?
Yeah, she's been the offense so far.
7-0 run to start this second quarter. McKenna Taylor from outside can't get it to go. Gilmer rebounds it. Chelsea Griggs mid-range can't get it to go. And that's going to be her 3rd foul. That is a huge moment. As we mentioned, she had 25 in the game the last time they played. I don't know that we'll see her anymore in this first half.
With 3 fouls, it'd be doubtful.
Reese Lewis very quickly comes back in for Brooklyn Owenby. Jabley, Cole, Effington, Lewis, and Hampton out there for Fannin. Maggie Ledford getting a break. For Gilmer, it's the starting 5 minus Griggs. There's going to be another foul. I think they'll get Robertson this time. Nope, they're not. They're going to get Bree Burnett. That'll be number 1 on her. So Jabley, as we mentioned, has been the offense for Fannin. Not typically her role. She's usually more of a facilitator, but in this game, when nothing else is working, she stepped up.
Well, and she's done a great job of creating her shot. And for most of the Rebel offense, they've had a hard time creating that shot against this defense. But Jabley's done a great job of it.
She's got 9 in the game.
And she's got Sanderson on her, which is difficult because Sanderson has a height advantage, but Jabley's taking advantage of her quicks.
Reese Lewis can't get it to go. She is yet to score in this game.
Stone Cold has a rough game. That time she got a great look at the basket without a lot of contact. So
Jaylee McDaniel, she's not going to shoot that, and they know it. Oh, wow, they're going to get an illegal screen on Robertson. So fouls starting to rack up for Gilmer.
And the score's tightened up too, right? 18-12. Lady Cats, unless I missed it, haven't scored in the second quarter.
You're right, they have not.
So game of runs.
And somebody said that earlier. I can't remember who it was.
Another push. Yeah, that's on Taylor.
That's going to be the first on her. So now all 5 Gilmer starters have a foul as well. Gilmer doing a great job closing out on those shooters. Effington is a sharpshooter out there on the perimeter, but not able to find the space. Jabley trying to take Burnett off the dribble.
She's done a good job of using screen, but somebody got a partial block there.
Fight for the rebound. And that ball will go to the Lady Cats. So you can see the effort underneath the basket on every loose ball.
Every player's battling every inch of space. Man, you just love this kind of basketball.
That one is kicked. So it was that same action. They had Taylor cutting, trying to get underneath.
Somebody's going to have to trigger it in, or the official's going to drop the ball and start counting.
Lady Cats may look a little befuddled on the offensive end. You notice that time they double teamed the cutter. Good rebound by McDaniel. Taylor from outside can't get it to go. So those shots that were falling in the first quarter, not falling now. Look at diving for the loose ball is Reese Lewis. They're going to have another held ball.
That one goes to the Lady Rebels. Man, just look at those players diving all over the floor.
In case you were wondering if this game means anything.
All you got to do is watch it.
Gilmer has gone the first half of the second quarter without a field goal after Fannin went the first half of the first quarter without a field goal.
The officials are letting players play with a little bit of contact, and that does seem to help Gilmer a little bit.
Ledford from outside, off the backboard.
Yeah, you got to call that, I think.
My goodness. It is now a 3-point contest. Gilmer still scoreless in the quarter. That's going to be a foul on Maggie Ledford. It's number 1 on the senior. Ryan Chastain subbing. His players that he subs, he's rotating them in and out. He only plays really 7 players.
And every coach has to adjust to what, he has on his bench. So sometimes you'll see him play 10, sometimes they'll play 7.
Gilmer, very similar. They really only play 7 or 8 players, at least in the meaningful minutes. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Taylor has to chuck it up. Great defensive possession that time by Fannin. I don't know if there's anything a coach likes more than a good shot clock violation.
Oh, yeah, sure. You play defense for 35 seconds when that happens. That is hard to do. You got to be in great shape to play that kind of defense for 35 seconds.
We've seen this happen to Gilmer so many times already. They'll be playing so well, and then the offense will just stall out. And they've got to find something here.
Well, I mean, and that's the reason why the coaching staff will tell you they want games in the 50s.
Now another loose ball that goes to Fannin. So the official
he didn't let the clock reset, and that's right, it didn't hit the rim.
So only 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball did not touch the rim. Not going to need it, though. Ledford's left wide open. And Hampton gets the rebound and puts it back.
So now you have a 1-point game. We're back to the beginning.
No matter how this game turns out, Gilmer's going to look back at this second quarter with such frustration. Bree Burnett can't stop the bleeding. They have yet to score with 2:20 left to go in the second.
But here's the thing, the offense, the problem is not their offense. The problem is getting the shots to fall. Just like Fannin had exactly that issue in the first quarter. The Lady Cats are working their offense. They're getting open shots. They're missing them. And those will eventually fall. Nobody's ever going to shoot 100% in the game unless they only take 1 shot.
Tacoa Hampton is everywhere, crashing the boards. Ledford gets a little floater, and now Fannin, after being down double digits, leads the game 19-18.
First lead of the night for the Rebels.
And Reese Lewis has still yet to score in the game. Coach Dowse trying to change things up a little bit, has inserted Madison Hall into the game.
And the thing you've got to do for if you're the Lady Cats is you can't let this reversal in the game affect your defense, right? That's the thing you can control. You can play defense is all about effort, defense and rebounding. So you can't make your shots fall, but you can play good defense.
Ledford from outside, can't get it to go, and Gilmer cannot rebound the basketball, and that is a problem.
Had a little help that time.
Foul going to be on Madison Hall.
Yeah.
That's going to put the Lady Rebels at the line.
And I thought the official had called over the back that time, which really is the reason why Gilmer didn't get the rebound. Just calling it the way I saw it.
Hampton at the line, misses the first. It seems like every time there is a loose ball or battle for a rebound, number 12 ends up with it. Misses both free throws, but yet again.
Lewis with a great job circling the baseline for that rebound.
Jabley creates space, can't get it to go, rebounded. Still gonna stay with Fannin. Gilmer definitely is not gonna be able to score if they can't get the basketball.
Fannin's had a lot of second chance opportunities in this quarter as well, with going to the offensive glass a little stronger.
Hampton has it rejected by Taylor. Gilmer has to have a bucket. That ball's kicked by Hampton. We've got arms and legs flailing everywhere, bodies on the ground, Dale. It's wild and woolly out there.
I tell you what, high school coaches all over Georgia could take this game film right here and teach defense off of it just from both teams.
He talked about the games getting into the 50s. I don't know if either of these teams is going to make it there the way the pace is going. Madison Hall lets it ride. That would have been huge. But as you mentioned, it was a great look.
Right.
And that one turned over. So shot clock is turned off. 33 seconds left. Gilmer can hold it for the final shot, or they can try to get down quickly and get the best shot. We'll see.
Unforced error there by the Lady Rebels. I know Coach Chastain not happy with that. Defense is going to cause enough turnovers just by the way they play it. You don't want to have them unforced.
Madison Hall, big time shot. First bucket of the quarter. That puts Gilmer back in front.
Oh, wow. Didn't get the switch off. And we're all tied up.
Gilmer has no idea how much time is left.
Oh,
buzzer beater nearly goes in. Really poor awareness there. David Dowse is more upset about the defensive laps there than the offensive laps, but I think if they had their wits about him, he could have called a timeout and gotten off a good shot. So the second quarter was kind of a mess for Gilmer. It was a big-time victory there in that second quarter.
Looks to me like both teams had an 18-3 quarter.
Yep, there you go.
One of them had an 18-3 first quarter, and the other one had an 18-3 second quarter, and we're all tied at 21.
Yeah, your math adds up. So first quarter belongs to Gilmer, second one belongs to Fannin, and this one should be a lot of fun in the second half. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk about this one, get you ready for the final game of the night, talk about this tournament, and talk about all things sports in North Georgia. We'll be right back after this. 21-all here in the cage.
Jingle bell time, dancing and prancing in Jingle Bell Square.
Your Mountain Ford truck dealer is Ronnie Thompson Ford. Work trucks, luxury 4-door F-150s, Super Duty F-250s, and F-350 Power Strokes. And don't forget our full lineup of new cars, SUVs, crossovers, and certified pre-owned vehicles. We'll beat any deal. Ronnie Thompson Ford is proud to support local athletics and the Gilmer County Bobcats. Ronnie Thompson Ford in East LJ and at RonnieThompsonFord.com.
Luttrell's Hardware in Copper Hill, Tennessee is your one-stop do-it-yourself shop. We stock everything from fasteners, electrical and plumbing parts, power tools, animal feed, and so much more. Save yourself a trip or two into town and come see us at Luttrell's Hardware on Highway 68 in Copper Hill, next to Runway Fireworks. Or give us a call at 423-548-3300.
You want to choose the best security company, not trusting your home monitoring and family's peace of mind to just anyone. ETC Security is trusted, locally owned and operated here in the North Georgia area. Our cutting-edge security and camera systems give peace of mind wherever you are, at a price we're proud to offer our friends and neighbors. You're ready for a better local security service. Give us a call or visit us online at etcsecurity.com.
United Community is a bank that believes success takes a community. Like taking the opportunity to lend someone a hand. Or sharing in the joy of personal milestones. Celebrating friends along the way. And showing how much we care about your plans. We're United Community. If there's one thing we know about banking for your success, it takes a community.
We have a serious problem in this country.
There is no adult in this earth that wants children to die.
I worry for my kids.
Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge has over 170 new Chevrolets on their way. Silverado, Equinox, Colorado, and more. Secure your new vehicle before it's gone. Now is the time to buy. For North Georgia's best truck inventory, there's only one name you need to know. Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge.
Piedmont believes in the people powering Georgia. It's why we're leading real change in healthcare. To give you a better, seamless, more unified experience. So you can simply access and manage your care all in one place. With tools that make it easy to find and book a doctor from almost anywhere, anytime. And even check in before you walk in. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
ETC is connected to our community. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections and fast, reliable internet. Visit etcnow.com today.
Welcome back to Gilmer County High School. It is the penultimate game here in the Piedmont Mountainside Holiday Classic. It's been a great tournament so far, and what we have here are true championship games. Gilmer and Fannin both 2-0, and as if it couldn't be any more even, we are sitting here at halftime tied at 21. So, Dell, you said very early into that first quarter this will be a game of runs. That prediction could not have been played out any clearer. So 18-3 was the lead at the end of the first quarter, and then 18-3 is the score in the second quarter. We said all knotted up.
Yeah, it was a great quarter. Both teams consistently played tough defense on the other, and really the difference is the shots for the Lady Cats fell in the first quarter. Same shots they made in the first quarter didn't fall in the second quarter. And for the Lady Rebels, just the reverse. The shots that didn't fall in the first fell in the second. The thing that's different to me about the feel of this game is, Lewis is their leading scorer, and she didn't have much offense in that first half. They had to go to Jabley, and she provided the offensive spark they needed. I don't know if you would have counted on that. I'm sure if you had asked Coach Dowse and told him that that they could basically take Lewis out of the game in the first half, he'd have been thrilled to death with that. He'd be happy with it. Kudos to the Lady Rebels because they had an alternative scorer that was able to keep things tight. So great first half, and bet you we're going to see more of the same in the second half.
Yeah. So Izzy Jabley is the leading scorer in the game, usually a facilitator, but she leads all scorers with 11. We got about 4 former Lady Cat players out there that are going to try to knock down some half-court shots. There's a reason that they don't shoot them from half court very often. Oh, that one almost went in. See if Madison Bradshaw can knock one down. Nope, a little bit short. Oh, nearly goes in for Miss Ray there, but this one is all knotted up. The boys will play after this one. Once again, true championship games. But let's talk about high school sports in North Georgia for a minute. And we want to promote a new show that's going to be airing starting on Monday nights in January, and that is the High School Highlights Show. It'll be right here on ETC3, hosted by our very own Donna Enos. The first episode is January 5th at 7 o'clock. And once again, that'll be each Monday night at 7 p.m., hosted by Donna Enos. It'll highlight achievements in sports, community service, other activities within each school in the viewing area. She's already filmed a lot of content for that, and so we're looking forward to that each Monday night at 7 o'clock. Our basketball coverage will end for the year here tonight. It's crazy to say, but holiday season coming up, and we will not have another game until January the 9th. And that will be right back here. And Dell, you'll be here because it is Gilmer Hall of Fame night.
It is.
And it's going to be a big region matchup as well. That'll be Heritage coming over to Gilmer. Heritage, pretty good team, so those should be some good ball games, as well as some new Hall of Famers being inducted.
Yeah, you're exactly right. We have, and you know, if you know Gilmer sports history, and basically the way the Hall of Fame works is you have to be 20 years out of school, and so we're hitting that streak where Gilmer County's wrestling program was just an extraordinary program, winning multiple state championships individually and as a team. So as the next few years go by, I have no doubt that we'll see more wrestlers, but a couple of the Hall of Fame entrants this year, wrestlers, and then also in the category of old guys that either talked or wrote about sports. Mark Milliken will go in as most of the years he was a sports writer for the local newspaper in LJ, but he covered a lot of sports all across North Georgia. So a good honor under the support category. So it'll be a great Hall of Fame evening.
February the 6th will be the Fannin Hall of Fame night, so they'll have some new Hall of Famers. And of course, Fannin just celebrated another big accomplishment. They named the gymnasium after a legend, and that is Coach Johnny Farmer. So that is henceforth and forevermore the Johnny Farmer Gymnasium at Fannin County High School. Well-deserved honor for
absolutely
Coach, who has hung a couple banners up in that gym and continues to be a part of sports in North Georgia. And if we look hard enough, we could probably see him sitting over there somewhere. So these are two programs, a lot of history, and two schools that mean a lot to all of us here at ETC, and appreciate the fun we've had so far. Shout out to Copper Basin, Allatoona, and Galloway as well for being part of this tournament. But we are just about ready for the action to resume. And
yeah, if you talk about Coach Farmer, you know, it's he did hang a couple of banners there. Fannin Lady Rebels basketball, very, very good during that time. But if you get him off to the side, he'll tell you that one of his better teams didn't win state. They lost all 4 times to a Tasha Humphrey-led team in Gainesville. Gainesville was in their region. You can imagine Gainesville and Fannin being in the same region.
Yeah, I think they were state runner-up twice under Coach Farmer as well. Jay Sanderson starts the action off hot, misses a three-pointer. Now Fannin out in transition. If you're Gilmer, you do not want to get into a transition game with the Lady Rebels.
Don't want to be in a transition game, and you really don't want to be having to shoot too many three-point shots either.
One of the big storylines, along with Reese Lewis being held scoreless, is Chelsea Griggs. Those 3 fouls, as we mentioned, she was the leading scorer in that last game, and they have to have her out there, so she's going to have to play smart while continuing to be physical. There nearly reached in, but pulled her hand back. Once again, we want to thank El Rey Azteca for bringing you all the action here on ETC. Our game of the week, Jabley.
She is just having a great game tonight. Foot on the line there, but still 3-point distance type shot. All net, and the Lady Rebels early lead here in the third quarter.
So this one going to go down to the wire. We assume Jay Sanderson can't get it to go.
Three-point shot not dropping for her so far tonight.
Gilmer has only scored 3 points since the end of the first quarter. That's going to be a foul on Reese Lewis. That one looked like it hurt a little bit.
Yeah, good sportsmanship, though. Helped her up.
Yeah, Reese Lewis, great kid. Comes from a great family. Sitting directly across from us up there, as a matter of fact. Chelsea Griggs.
Good job, and they needed that. They need her as the alternative on the offense. And she's left-handed, so coming to that side of the basket helps her.
Seniors getting into the action. She's got 4 in the game. They triple team Lewis, leave Jabley open, and she can't capitalize on it, so good defense there from Gilmer. Burnett leading in transition. They get it down to Griggs, and she finishes. So now Gilmer going on a little run.
Griggs is the granddaughter of a former great field goal kicker and tight end for the Bobcats, Norman Chastain. I know you knew that, but I just thought I'd share that with the rest of the audience.
That's why we have you here, just all those drop-ins. Look at Ledford. Oh, she misses it.
Wide open layup. So shots there, but didn't fall.
Yeah, backdoor cut led to a wide open layup. Couldn't finish it. On the other end, Robertson. So Gilmer now winning in transition. Back and forth we go.
Which is what we thought they didn't really want to do, is get into the transition game. But their defense drives their offense. They'll go transition if they can get steals.
Griggs staying in front of Jabley without fouling. Fantastic defense that time. McKenna Taylor pushing. Sanderson stops, pops, can't get it to go.
Robertson, great hustle on the rebound, but loses it out of bounds.
Yeah, so we are seeing very, very well-executed basketball here in this third quarter.
Both teams working their offenses very well to generate the shots. You just got to get them to fall.
Ledford looking for an opening. Griggs trying to stay in front. Ledford from way outside, too strong. Rebounded by Griggs, and she's going to be fouled pretty hard there by Albany Cole. Everybody's okay. That's the first on the junior guard, Cole. Starters out there for both teams here, nearly halfway through the third quarter. Piedmont Mountainside Holiday Classic. This has been the game of the tournament so far.
Man, I don't know about you, but I've seen college football games that haven't been this physical.
Yeah, there've been some pretty big stinkers in college football. This one's been a lot of fun.
Nice drive, nice lay. Oh man, it rolls out. It's a great inside move there. The ball just wouldn't fall. Nice pass down the floor. Oh.
So Ethington misses the layup on one end, commits the foul on the other. Very uncharacteristic there for the senior. That's 2 fouls on her. So 2 fouls apiece for Lewis and Ethington. Sanderson finishes.
Gets shooter's roll there. That's important. You got to give it a chance. Got to give it a chance. Lady Rebels need to get the ball in Jabley's hand. I think that's what Coach Chastain's little conversation with her on the side. She's instant offense for them, or has been so far tonight.
She's really the one person on the floor right now who's creating her own shot. Ethington can do that as well, but dumping it down to Lewis has not proven effective so far. Good defense there. No whistle. There's lots of hands on that ball. I don't know what took them so long. Oh no, and that's going to be the 4th on Griggs. That's a terrible call.
Yeah, it was the foul really was on 14. That's what Coach Dowse is talking about.
So Coach Dowse says that went on for 5 seconds. He's absolutely right. That was very poor officiating. And I think even worse to give the 4th foul to Griggs instead of calling it on. There was 6 hands wrapped around in there.
But it's a big moment in the game because Griggs, who's been instant offense for the Lady Cats, now on the bench at least probably until the 4th quarter.
Coach Dowse did a great job of keeping his composure. That would have been pretty infuriating to watch. Good rebound that time. Lady Cats doing a better job on the boards. Taylor left open.
Oh,
knocks it down.
Wow.
So once again, Del, game of runs.
Yep.
Fannin 1 bucket, 2 points in this quarter.
And it was right off the get at the very start of the quarter.
So Fannin here looking for some offense. They dump it down to Lewis. She's going to head to the line. Once again, she has yet to score in this game. That's going to be on Paula Robertson.
So Lewis will be at the line, but that's a good foul because it keeps Lewis from getting into a rhythm, from scoring a bucket on the floor. She can make the free throws for sure. But
this is that one.
Just seemed like she's out of rhythm all night. But there's still plenty of time left.
Knocks down the second. Sometimes all you need to do is see that ball go through one time.
You're exactly right. Exactly right.
32-24. This one has been fun. Jalen McDaniel has shown them she's not going to shoot that.
Yeah, that sort of hurts your offense a little bit.
Rebounded, or excuse me, it's taken away there. Lewis ends up with it. By the way, Lewis did have 13 second half points. She only scored once in the first half in the first matchup, so she has shown us that she's a second half player. Jabley can't get it to go.
The officials are letting them play, so the coaches aren't arguing foul calls as much as you would normally see because the officials are being consistent. If you're coaching, that's what you want. You can figure it out in the first quarter how they're going to call it tight or let them play physical. You just don't want them switching up on you halfway through the game.
I think the one frustrating moment has been Coach Dowse watching Griggs get that 4th foul. McDaniel not able to hit it. And I understand his frustration. Jabley left wide open, can't get it to go. So
those are
now
the
shot's
hardest
not
ones to
falling.
hit. Hardest ones to hit when nobody's around. That was a walk.
Yep, that
Lady
one
Cats
definitely
got away
missed.
with one.
Oh, officials being marked off the Christmas card list as we speak for both
Everywhere,
coaches.
yeah. Wide open. It took a long time for her to hit her. Burnett was open under the goal, just the ball didn't get there fast enough.
Ryan Chastain getting a little more demonstrative over there.
Well, the thing that both coaches are fussing about is their players not getting off the screens or not switching. I mean, and that's a high-level defense if you're fussing at your players for missing their switches.
So Gilmer now with the freshman Phillips out there. She's trying to get around Reese Lewis, which means there's going to be a matchup down low, and I think they're going to get Lewis dealt with a foul from behind.
Yep.
They will. That's number 3 on her.
So now both teams down one key player as Lewis checks out of the game.
And Brooklyn Owenby has been coming into her own as we've seen the season progress, but she's not the player that Reese Lewis is quite yet. So that is an opportunity maybe for Gilmer to capitalize inside. 35-24, Lady Cats lead by 9.
3-point play the old-fashioned way.
Ledford from way outside, can't get it to go. I'm not sure that was a great shot selection there. Owenby dumps it off. That's much better.
pass,
Ledford
yeah.
finishes. So now the game's starting to flow a little more freely. Sanderson from outside can't get it to go. That one goes to Fannin. I do also feel like that Brooklyn Owenby is getting taller every game that we see her.
It can happen in high school. you can get taller.
That's just a blessing. Ryan Chastain going to play 4 guards and a post player almost every time, but he's got a great one in Lewis and one developing in Owenby. That one popped up in the air. Tacoa Hampton ends up with it. A no whistle again. Ledford from outside. Just cannot get it to fall. And that one will go to Gilmer.
With 17.8 seconds on the clock. You'd say normally they're playing for 1, but the way everybody plays defense, you just got to take a shot when you can get to it, just like that.
So Bree Burnett able to get to the bucket. That's going to be a foul on Jabley, first on her.
Second half of the game, free throws are always important, but then everyone starts to be critical at this stage.
Burnett, ice water in her veins. These are 2 really good, tough teams, Del.
Well, they really are. We're seeing great basketball tonight. What a treat for the viewing nation of ETC3.
Get it down to Owenby, and she's going to be fouled. The Gilmer folks don't like it. It's going to be on the freshman Phillips.
It's all right. It's better than allowing the ball to be uncontested inside there. And the Lady Rebels will have the ball underneath their basket.
It does seem like that every time there's a controversial call, it's one official involved in it. He's probably thinking, can y'all find this one somewhere else? Going to be the final shot. Oh, that one's poked away. Cole has it rejected by Taylor, and that will do it for the third quarter. First quarter belongs to the Lady Cats. Second quarter, Lady Rebels. Third quarter, all Lady Cats, and they will take an 11-point lead. It is 37-26. Fourth quarter just around the corner. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
And so I'm offering.
When it comes to your comfort, trust Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
Jace Sanderson with a big third quarter. She's in double figures to lead Gilmer in scoring. McKenna Taylor with 8. Bree Burnett with 6. Chelsea Griggs with 6. Paula Robertson with 4. Madison Hall with a 3-pointer. For the Lady Rebels, it's all Izzy Jabley. She's got a baker's dozen. 13 for the junior guard. Tacoa Hampton with 4. And Maggie Ledford trying to hang in there as well. She's got 8 points, 1 for Reese Lewis. So Dell, as we get ready to start here, traditional logic based on what we've seen today would say this quarter belongs to the Lady Rebels, but Gilmer trying to change that.
All about the defense in the fourth quarter. It's all about the defense. Every shot, every pass.
Albany Cole can't handle the hot pass. 26 points in 3 quarters for Fannin.
Yeah, so what you Lady Cats want to do 2 things here. They don't want to go into a stall. They just want to take their time and work for a good shot. Work the clock. Every time they score points, it's gonna help if they're gonna pull upset. What a drive by the freshman.
Allie Phillips, not usually a scorer, but when she gets a free look like that, she'll finish it. Jabley, what a finish there by the junior.
Yeah, the Lady Rebels really need her because Lewis is not even on the floor as they start the fourth quarter.
Backdoor cut from Sanderson, no whistle, rebounds. Albany Cole playing great defense down low. And they're gonna get Robertson on the foul. David Dowse beside himself down there.
Especially because there were no fouls called on the 2 shots.
Third foul on Paula Robertson as well.
Yeah, the officials are going to unfortunately make themselves part of this game if they don't sort of get their act together. And hey, I'm not saying they're bad for one team or the other. I'm just saying they're bad
Yes, there's been a few moments in this second half. Albany Cole left alone, can't get the floater to go. There she is again, Tacoa Hampton. She gets popped in the mouth and drops the ball. No whistle though. Bree Burnett can't get it to go on the other end. Ends up with it in her hand.
And that's the foul. Oh, wow. Man, what a slice of action over the last 25 seconds.
So yeah, that was an interesting sequence. Tacoa Hampton very visibly got popped in the mouth. And Ryan Chastain says, how did you not call that when she gets hit in the mouth? And she dropped the ball, so,
right.
you know, obviously it was hit. So, oh, wow. So, everybody in the gym.
Both coaches are getting pretty close. Both coaches are getting pretty close to getting teed up here.
Bree Burnett knocks it down. Ryan Chastain says, hey, she walked by, he said, she's bleeding from the mouth. You see what I'm saying here? The official says, I heard you. So, you know, both coaches have had reasons to be frustrated for sure.
Yep.
40-28, Lady Rebels pushing. Well, behind the back move, Jabley down there, blocked by Sanderson.
Blocked and rebound by Sanderson.
Allie Phillips looking for some room, kicks it out. Taylor can't handle it and has that one blocked by Ledford. Just couldn't regroup in time. Fantastic defense on both ends of the floor.
Pressure defense is what Coach Dowse wants right now.
It is a 12-point advantage for the Lady Cats, just trying to hang on. They dump it down to Lewis. Can't get it to go again. I think Coach Chastain is frustrated, at least with the lack of production in that area, but she also smacks one away. Taylor, good job to get free and finish.
The Lady Rebels cannot allow this game to get any further away if they're going to make a run.
Cole left open from outside, can't get it to go. We've seen her hit that a whole bunch in the last couple of seasons, just not that time. Bounce pass to Phillips. So Phillips took a three, but the timeout called before. So everybody going to take a breath. We'll take one as well. 42-28, Lady Cats in control.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas for our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
It is Christmas time and you have been given a gift here in this game. It has been a fun one, a lot of defense. 42-28 right now though. Gilmer has been on a run. Can't get that one to go. Fannin trying to find that extra gear that we've seen them employ. Jabley thought about it. Dribbles down low, a little behind the back. Tries to get it down to Lewis, but she's double teamed. Not able to finish. Gilmer has done a great job defensively with Sanderson and Robertson down low.
The Lady Cats need to take some air out of this because you've got to have enough. You got to have a certain number of possessions. So you're 12 down. You've got to have at least 6 possessions in the last 4 minutes if you score every time. Great pass, didn't go. Oh, missed 2 of those. Man, that's tough. That would have been close to a dagger. Oh wow! And then they forgot to play defense. Coach Dowd is going to lose his mind.
Yeah, he is very upset. Not at the official, by the way. He's upset with Paula Robertson. Robertson saved an easy, Sanderson saved an easy layup.
Yeah, well, they missed 2 shots and then forgot to play defense the other way, so.
Redford.
Griggs back in the game.
Chelsea Griggs is back to the Lady Cats.
Yeah, at this point, right, if she fouls out, she just fouls out.
Right.
Ledford 2 of 2.
Oh, nobody's down here to help out. There we go.
Have to keep their wits about them.
That.
By the way, the lowest point total so far this year for Fannin is 54. Every other game has been well into the 60s or above.
And that was against Gilmer.
It was, and so here 30 points, just well below what they're averaging. Wow, that one just lost by Griggs. Fannin pushing the other way.
Turnovers, not what you want.
Ledford just can't get those to fall, but Gilmer can't find a rebound. Jabley misses it.
Wow. Lady Rebels, they have really struggled to, they're getting great shots, getting more and getting a lot of them. Second chance shots there.
Fatigue probably a little bit of an issue for both of these teams. They have played 2 games in 3 days.
Without deep benches.
That one blocked by Lewis. Gilmer still with 15 left. Chelsea Griggs, though, left alone. Oh, can't get it to go. Great rebound by Ethington.
Both of these teams, I think, are just exhausted right now. Coaches could use some timeouts to help them.
Lewis, great look. She cannot find it. You can see Ryan Chastain there in the bottom corner of your screen, just beside himself, really. He can't believe that he's not getting more production from down there.
And Lady Cats take a timeout. Both of these coaches need to use some of their timeouts here because you can see both of their teams are sagging. They're just exhausted.
2.5 to go. We're going to stick right here. So Lady Cats lead by 12, which at times in this game has seemed insurmountable. But we have seen this is the defending state champion. If they get hot, especially from 3, this game is far from over.
Oh yeah, it's nowhere close to over. But you know, the Lady Cats got to continue to play great defense, and they're going to need to score a couple of more baskets for sure. Make their free throws because you know that part's coming. We're getting to the point in the game where you use timeouts instead of fouling until you're out of timeouts, and then you'll start fouling. Yeah. So at some point in time, you got to make free throws. That's the reason why the timeouts are important, because your free throw shooting suffers if you're exhausted. That's why you run all the wind sprints at the end of practice and then shoot free throws.
And that's why this fourth quarter is 5-4 right now, as well. The teams are physically exhausted, and probably the mental exhaustion too, right, of preparing for this game and executing the game plan.
The effort's just been incredible in this game on defense. I mean, and that's such hard work to play defense, to rebound. Great steal. See, that's just a tremendous steal by the Lady Rebels here.
It's the right read from Phillips, but Cole just able to step in front. Lewis gets a look. Blocked by Paula Robertson.
Robertson has played great defense on her tonight. I know Coach Dowse has been on her a time or two, but man, she's played such good defense.
Reese Lewis just not able to get going tonight. Only 1 point for the senior.
Lady Cats have 20 seconds left on that shot clock, and they ought to use most of them, but they turn it over. That's 2 turnovers on 2 trips.
And they get away with it that time.
And the freshman has played so cool in this game. It's like she's been out there all of her life.
The middle school programs, they are playing meaningful minutes.
Great
Robertson able to get it to go.
That's a huge bucket with 1.5 minutes to go to extend the lead to 14. And a bad pass. Wow.
So Phillips going to be spelled by the other freshman, Taylor.
Cupboard is not bare for the Lady Cats.
Gilmer here with an opportunity to salt this one away. It's a 14-point lead. Fannin just cannot find the offense in this one.
They've had the looks. The shots just haven't fallen for them tonight.
Redford with a steal. pushing the action, little move, able to finish. So it's not what you want to see if you're Gilmer. Ryan Chastain wants to talk about it. A little bit of life left in Fannin, 44-32. Be back in 60 seconds.
Fast car, and I got a plan to get us out of here. Been working at the
Since 1994, North Georgia has called on Appalachian Propane for all its propane needs. Why propane? It's extremely affordable, efficient, and most of all, clean burning. Go green and think clean with propane. Our exceptional customer service and affordable rate has made us the best choice for residential, business, and farms throughout North Georgia. So the next time you think propane, think Appalachian Propane, a division of the Thomas Oil Company since 1960. Remember, go green and think clean with Appalachian Propane.
Mountain Ford Truck Dealer is Ronnie Thompson Ford. Work trucks, luxury four-door F-150s, Super Duty F-250s, and F-350 Power Strokes. And don't forget our full lineup of new cars, SUVs, crossovers, and certified pre-owned vehicles. We'll beat any deal. Ronnie Thompson Ford is proud to support local athletics and the Gilmer County Bobcats. Ronnie Thompson Ford in East Ellijay and at RonnieThompsonFord.com.
So immediately out of the timeout, Gilmer throws the ball away. And it's going to be Fannin basketball again. Ledford from outside. Oh, that would have been big. Chelsea Griggs, though, able to rebound. And see if Fannin is going to try to foul to extend the game. And they will. It's going to be on Ethington. So that one on Ethington, number 3 on her. So they've still got to commit 3 more to get to free throws.
The Lady Cats going to have to do a job of getting the ball in. Yeah.
Going to foul out Ethington here if she commits another one.
At this point, they've got to try to use those fouls as quick as they can, so they can force free throws.
If you're Gilmer, you're just trying to play keep away. Albany Cole, that's her 3rd.
Did he just call a backcourt there? I don't understand that.
Okay, so
she must have caught it in the front court. That's 4 turnovers for the Lady Cats here down the stretch.
Just a shot that will not go.
Yep. Those are tough shots to take and make.
Jabley going to commit the foul. So they've got one more.
Lady Cats have struggled with turnovers here down the stretch. Something they'll want to work on.
They're trying to commit a foul and they can't get it. Lewis will finally commit it. That's going to be the 4th on her. That's finally going to get the Lady Cats to the free throw line. So Chelsea Griggs here with a chance to put it away.
And she gets a shooter's roll on the first one. Great job.
Misses the second, so
probably a good miss because it burns a lot of clock. The Lady Rebels getting the ball down the floor.
Jabley just can't find it. That should do it. Oh, they will foul again. That one's on Jabley. Really academic at this point. But Coach Chastain playing it out.
With 25 seconds. He has 4 timeouts, but they've got to make some of those shots that just aren't falling. And that's the thing. Both of these teams have had shots tonight. Just difficulty to get them to fall. And that's defense for you.
2 of 2 there for the freshman.
Yep, 2 big free throws.
47-32. Ledford can't get it to go, and that one's going to be a held ball. It'll go to Gilmer, 17 seconds left. So Fannin now will endure their 2nd loss of the season. One to Pickens, 1 to Gilmer. That will sting just a little bit. but they already have beaten Gilmer once, and they're going to have a chance to avenge that Pickens loss next year. So good basketball here. And for the Lady Cats,
great game.
They will win the tournament on their home court. We know that they will love that. So 47-32, the final, in what I think, Dale, you have to call an upset, right, over the defending state champions.
Oh, yeah, and especially because the Lady Rebels won the first meeting between these two. So definitely an upset, but a game between two really, really, really good teams who played great defense and put out the maximum amount of effort. It was just a treat to watch this game.
And so coaches shake hands there, exchange pleasantries. 47-32 the final. And before we take you to a break, we do want to remind you, hey, there's going to be another really fun game after this one.
Right.
It's going to be Gilmer and Fannin on the boys' side, and some really athletic players. Looking forward to watching Colton Kaler. Our own Tim Tao texted me, the over-under on Colton Kaler dunks tonight is 5. We took the over on 3 the other night. He got 4, so we'll see if he can get to 5 tonight. But this was a huge win for Gilmer. So Fannin is fine, by the way. They're undefeated in region play.
Right.
They're going to be favored in every game they play this year the rest of the way. But for Gilmer, who really struggled out of the gates, started 1-5, they have played so well, undefeated in region play, and now this has to be, Dell, a huge confidence builder for them.
It is, and they felt like that they had a better team than the record was showing based on the strength of the teams they played and defeated in the summer, across all of the camps and the summer leagues, and so they felt like that they've struggled. And I talked to one of the assistant coaches before the game, and they said, hey, look, you don't want to peak in December, you want to peak in February. So they're trying to build towards that, and I'd say tonight was a great step.
So they are now 8-6. They have victories over Union County, over twice, over Adairsville, over Ridgeland, over Calhoun, over Basin, over Allatoona, and now over Fannin. Those losses on the year to Pickens, North Cobb, Woodstock, Murray County, and Creekview, all either bigger teams or, in the case of Murray County, very successful teams. So you ran through that gauntlet, right, to get to moments like this where you win some of those big games.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
So going to have some players of the tournament here, and it will be Izzy Jabley. She single-handedly, Dell, kept them in this game tonight.
She
Without
did.
her, it would have been a blowout.
Yeah, she did, especially in that second quarter.
Player of the tournament for Gilmer, not particularly because of the offensive numbers, but defensively, she was a stopper. So there you go. The overall tournament MVP, and she will be from Gilmer, of course, when they win the tournament. That's Jace Sanderson. Offensively, she had a great game tonight and has had a great tournament. She ends up with 10 points, so the only player for Gilmer in double figures tonight, and just a huge win here. And the Lady Cats are also going to pick up a little more hardware, Dell, that nice shiny gold trophy we see down there. They will be the 2025 Piedmont Mountainside Holiday Classic Tournament champions. That has a nice ring to it if you wear purple.
It does. It does indeed, and a great crowd here on hand tonight from both communities. And if you've hung around here for a lot of years, there's been many, many, many wars between these two teams.
And by the way, if you're Ryan Chastain, right, you're digesting this. We know our coach really well.
Yeah.
He's not a happy camper, but he's going to be able to use this as motivation. Hey, if you ever think that you're too good to take an L, think about when we got pretty much spanked down there during the Christmas tournament. So he's going to have the opportunity to really motivate them moving forward, because they're going to have more battles like this, right, especially when they get to region tournament and state tournament time.
Yeah, so I guess the only thing I would say there is we watched this game, and I'm sure he's going to see the tape of it. The reality is his team had the shots. Their offense worked just fine. They played decent defense, and they just didn't make their shots. Over the course of the season, that's going to happen. There's going to be nights when the shots just don't fall for you. You just hope that that it's not in a key moment or a key game like a region tournament game. But I mean, they played great. Their offense worked just fine. They got plenty of open shots. They just wouldn't fall. And you know, Gilmer had relentless pressure on defense. Both teams did. But at the end of the day, it was just a great game.
Yeah, and sometimes you're just off a little bit, right? Reese Lewis is not going to have many games where she doesn't get a field goal. You know, we saw other players. Albany Cole held scoreless, right? It was really Jabley and then Maggie Ledford in the second half that kept them in it. But on the other side for Gilmer, this is a huge shot in the arm. Lady Cats have a huge momentum building moment, and so as we mentioned, they're undefeated in region play. So you take that, you build that, and when you get to state tournament time, you're going to have games like this under your belt where you've played against state championship, deep playoff run type of teams.
Exactly.
So that's going to do it for our first game, but we have one more for you. And there you see big Preston McVeigh, the 7-footer for Gilmer. On the other end, you're going to see Colton Kaler. He can jump out of the gym, so that'll be an exciting matchup to watch. And a lot of excitement around the corner. Fannin comes in undefeated. Unblemished record really yet to be tested. Will this be the night that they finally get their first big test? Can Gilmer push them to the wire, or will they have to share some of that championship hardware on their home floor? We are about 14 minutes away from the tip, so go get your snacks, get your drinks, come back to the couch. We've got one more game for you. Piedmont Holiday Classic. We once again want to thank Piedmont Mountainside for all they do for sports in North Georgia. They're going to bring you the finale right after this. Come back on ETC3.
I promise I'll be home with my love this Christmas. I promise I'll be home. I'll be home. Santa called to make sure I'm prepared. He said wrap the gifts with all your love and care.
We have a serious problem in this country.
There is no adult in this earth that wants children to die.
I worry for my kids.
Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge has over 170 new Chevrolets on their way. Silverado, Equinox, Colorado, and more. Secure your new vehicle before it's gone. Now is the time to buy. For North Georgia's best truck inventory, there's only one name you need to know. Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge.
Piedmont believes in the people powering Georgia. It's why we're leading real change in healthcare. To give you a better, seamless, more unified experience. So you can simply access and manage your care all in one place. With tools that make it easy to find and book a doctor from almost anywhere, anytime. And even check in before you walk in. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
TC is connected to our community. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections and fast, reliable internet. Visit etcnow.com today.
Power Solutions Unlimited in Jasper, Georgia, your prestige Generac dealer. We keep your home or business running strong with top quality Generac standby and portable generators, water pumps, and more. We carry parts in stock for faster service, offer flexible financing, and stand behind every installation with excellent warranty options. Peace of mind starts here with Power Solutions Unlimited. Call 706-253-7737 today and never be powerless again.
If you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas for our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
Piedmont believes in Georgia, in the people driving growth. For us, it begins with leading real change in healthcare, bringing you a better, seamless, more unified experience, where you can easily access and manage tools to help you find and book a doctor in minutes, check in before you walk in, and have it all in one place. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont, real change lives here.
94 North Georgia has called on Appalachian Propane for all its propane needs. Why propane? It's extremely affordable, efficient, and most of all, clean burning. Go green and think clean with propane. Our exceptional customer service and affordable rate has made us the best choice for residential, business, and farms throughout North Georgia. So the next time you think propane, think Appalachian Propane, a division of the Thomas Oil Company since 1960. Remember, go green and think clean with Appalachian Propane.
Mountain Ford Truck Dealer is Ronnie Thompson Ford. Work trucks, luxury four-door F-150s, Super Duty F-250s, and F-350 Power Strokes. And don't forget our full lineup of new cars, SUVs, crossovers, and certified pre-owned vehicles. We'll beat any deal. Ronnie Thompson Ford is proud to support local athletics and the Gilmer County Bobcats. Ronnie Thompson Ford in East Ellijay and at RonnieThompsonFord.com.
Luttrell's Hardware in Copper Hill, Tennessee is your one-stop do-it-yourself shop. We stock everything from fasteners, electrical and plumbing parts, power tools, animal feed, and so much more. Save yourself a trip or two into town and come see us at Luttrell's Hardware on Highway 68 in Copper Hill, next to Runway Fireworks, or give us a call at 423-548-3300.
You want to choose the best security company, not trusting your home monitoring and family's peace of mind to just anyone. ETC Security is trusted, locally owned and operated here in the North Georgia area. Our cutting-edge security and camera systems give peace of mind wherever you are, at a price we're proud to offer our friends and neighbors. You're ready for a better local security service. Give us a call or visit us online at etcsecurity.com.
United Community is a bank that believes success takes a community. Like taking the opportunity to lend someone a hand, or sharing in the joy of personal milestones, celebrating friends along the way, and showing how much we care about your plans. We're United Community. If there's one thing we know about banking for your success, it takes a community.
We have a serious problem in this country.
There is no adult in this earth that wants children to die.
I worry for my kids.
Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge has over 170 new Chevrolets on their way. Silverado, Equinox, Colorado, and more. Secure your new vehicle before it's gone. Now is the time to buy. For North Georgia's best truck inventory, there's only one name you need to know. Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge.
Piedmont believes in the people powering Georgia. It's why we're leading real change in healthcare. To give you a better, seamless, more unified experience. So you can simply access and manage your care all in one place. With tools that make it easy to find and book a doctor from almost anywhere, anytime. And even check in before you walk in. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
TC is connected to our community. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources, and connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections and fast, reliable internet. Visit etcnow.com today.
Power Solutions Unlimited in Jasper, Georgia, your prestige Generac dealer. We keep your home or business running strong with top quality Generac standby and portable generators, water pumps, and more. We carry parts in stock for faster service, offer flexible financing, and stand behind every installation with excellent warranty options. Peace of mind starts here with Power Solutions Unlimited. Call 706-253-7737 today and never be powerless again.
If you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
Okay, fine. Just another drink then.
Well, that took a lot of convincing.
Holiday Classic, and man, it has been a classic here tonight. It is the Lady Cats of Gilmer with a big upset win over the defending state champion Lady Rebels of Fannin in a game that was so physical and just so impressive for both teams. 47-32, I believe, was the final of that one. Just a low-scoring affair, but I don't think this one will be as low-scoring. The Bobcats of Gilmer, they've had mixed results, but as you look up and see a big 7-footer from them, you can't teach size. Nope. So McVeigh going to have a distinct advantage. They've got a great senior guard in Keegan and Bryant, and they are filling in pieces with younger players as they go. It'll be interesting to see what the starting lineup looks like for Coach Sean Glaze tonight, his first year. Of course, Bubba Callahan out for the remainder of this tournament because of that ejection on Friday night. For Fannin, they come in completely unblemished, no losses to their name, but they are nicked up a little bit. It is Matthew Ponton, starting point guard, who is out for the time being with that arm injury. Also without Jasper Mealer for the year. As we watch them warm up, though, we do notice that Hudson York, who had a leg injury on Friday, did not play in the game Saturday, but he is out there, so he is one of the starters. It'll be interesting to see if he can go the full game tonight. We see a brace on that left knee, but the story for them is the two big guys in the middle, Colton Kaler and Keaton Watkins. And so, Dell, if they play the way they have played, it could be a long night for Gilmer.
Yeah, that inside presence that the Rebels have, and especially displayed in the first time these two teams played, where Fannin got up early and stayed up the entire game, makes it tough to overcome.
So Gilmer coming in at 7-6, be a huge win.
Only thing you got to look at is, can the Bobcats put some pressure on that point guard position with the injury?
So starting lineups down on the floor. We'll send it down to Barry Kingsley to bring them to you.
Number 0. Number 1, Tyler. Number 14, Number 23, Number 24, Kylan Dover.
Just about ready to go here. Starting lineups. Gilmer comes in. I misspoke a moment ago. They are 5-8, 1-2 in region play, while Fannin is 11-0 and undefeated in their region. This should be an interesting tip here. Colton Kaler can jump out of the gym, but Preston McVeigh is 7 feet tall, so we'll see. And Kaler wins it, but it is stolen by Jaden Sevchek. So Keegan Bryant, Jaden Sevchek, Andrew Chastain, Mason West, Preston McVeigh, the starters for the Cats. They're trying to find some offense here. A little zone look to start the game off for Fannin. Five seconds left to go on the shot clock. Bryant just realized it. He'll shoot a three. Can't get it to go, and that will be a shot clock violation.
Yeah, didn't catch the rim.
Good start for the Fannin defense. The Rebels are out there with their starting five. It's Tyler Blake, Colton Kaler, Brody Henson, Kylan Dover, and Keaton Watkins. Well, a couple of adjustments there with Ponton and York being injured, so a couple of players have had to step up. They're a pretty deep team, though, Dell. They have, 15 or 16 on their roster. They dress out each game. A couple of injuries have narrowed that. Gilmer, a lot of players as well. Tyler Blake has that one go off his foot. Uniforms tonight. I really love the Lady Rebels black jerseys that they were wearing. Those were nice. Fannin in the road blues. Of course, Gilmer, the home team, in white.
Rebels with a little pressure early and a nice tip by Sevchek.
I think Colton Kaler actually knocked that one in, but was
yeah, but you can't give a defensive player credit for the basket. Sorry. Nearest body.
I believe they call that an own goal in soccer. Good defense that time from Bryant. And
you just wonder about the guard play. That's really if you look at the teams on the floor, that might be the only Achilles that the Rebels have. Can the Bobcats take advantage of that? Do they have the ability to take advantage of it?
Or starting point guard Matthew Ponton, as we mentioned, injured, but Tyler Blake has stepped into that role. And then Kylan Dover has stepped into Hudson York's place, but an empty possession there. So with almost 2 minutes gone by, it's just a 2-0 game. Dump it down to McVeigh, and he's able to finish. That ought to be
Nice
effective
job with
about
the left
99%
hand.
of the time.
Nice job with that left hand, that's right.
If he can keep that ball dealt up high in the air, there's nobody that can touch it. Three-pointer from Kaler, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Sevchek, so Gilmer off to a hot start here, 4-0. 5:48 to go.
And
Bad
speaking
pass.
of Preston McVeigh, wouldn't you love to see the backyard basketball game with he, Jackson, and his parents? And Susan, the mom, is probably the best basketball player of the bunch.
I think there's been a horse game or two that's gone on.
Yeah, I don't know. They're not. I don't know about horse. I think it's more 2-on-2.
Hope the rim's reinforced in that one.
They'd need to be. They would definitely need to be.
So Keegan Bryant picks up the first foul of the game. Two veteran head coaches in this one. Sean Glaze in his first year at Gilmer came in pretty late in the process. But he's got this team playing well here early. Coached at the high school level, college level, motivational speaker, author. Probably could fix your car too if you really needed him to.
That's good.
Sevchek from outside, can't get it to go. Brody Henson rebounds. Of course, Greg Linder has come on to Fannin after a long stint at Murray County. That's going to be the second foul on Bryant. Dell looked like he was trying to fight through a moving screen, but that's big trouble for Gilmer.
Yeah, it is. Linder is Greg Linder is just a great basketball coach. Watched him for years at Murray. Brought a Final Four, a Murray County Final Four team in here that had 9 guys that were seniors. I don't know how you keep 9 seniors on a team, but they had played together from childhood. But nonetheless, just a great basketball coach, and Rebels very, very fortunate to get him.
Kind of glad he married a woman from Blue Ridge.
Right.
Worked out for him. Turnover that time for Gilmer. But he took them all the way to the Elite Eight last year. If they're able to make it to the playoffs this year, which it seems like they're destined to do, they will be historically the best Fannin basketball team of all time. Backdoor cut from Fannin, and that's a good finish, even though he paid the price for it for Colton Kaler. He's going to get a chance for 3.
The hard way. Yeah, Fannin has good height. They have good balance, and playing down in A basketball. Until you get to some of those South Georgia teams, they ought to be competitive with anybody.
Triple teamed down low. Colton Kaler comes flying in and slaps that ball before McVeigh can get it. And now he's going to try to get to the rim. Mid-range. Brody Henson can't get it to fall.
Yeah, Linder coach teams like to play fast, and they like the extra pass. Always one more pass, try to shoot layups.
Callahan from outside. The
Nice
quarterback
bucket.
with the 3.
He's going to be a great football player, but basketball could be his best sport.
You mentioned the extra pass. That time it's Callahan who steps in the lane. By the way, and I know this might be corny to some people, every time there's a body down on the floor, both teams have reached down to lend a helping hand. It's been a very sportsmanlike, very competitive game, and the girls' game was like that too. So this is a rivalry, but it's kids who are taught respect and the value of sportsmanship.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's a rivalry that's never had the vitriol of the Gilmer-Pickens rivalry.
Now, if it's close in the end of the fourth quarter, we'll see if that stays the same. Really cool moment here so far early on. Hudson York has checked into the game. He had a really hard foul and a noisy foul on Friday night. Thought he might be out for a while, but the imaging was good, and he's out there with a brace on that left knee. Kaler left open, boom, knocks it down.
Wow.
Kohler accumulating Division I offers, and you can see why. Not only can he jump out of the gym, not only does he have the inside game, a pretty pure shooter from the outside too.
Yeah, and that's the piece that really makes him, because when you get to the next level, all the bigs can dribble the basketball and they can shoot the basketball.
So Fannin leads 8-7. Coach Glaze wants to take a timeout. Both teams have looked pretty good here. There have been some turnovers, but both teams trying to get into their own game and stop the other from doing what they like to do.
Yeah, and you know, for Coach Glaze, what he's after here is keeping it from getting away from them early. You want to try to keep the game close, and then get it into the second half, and anything can happen, right? So it's trying to keep the Rebels from breaking, you know, going on a run and building a big lead.
I think a couple things working against Gilmer early on. Number one, you've got to get anybody but Colton Kaler to beat you. You know, you've really got to force the action to somebody else, because we know how talented he is. The other thing is Keegan Bryant in that early foul trouble. That's not something you want to continue. Great defense there from Watkins, but Gilmer gets it back. Sevchek, McVeigh with a second chance. He's going to head to the line. Foul's going to be on Keaton Watkins.
You're right on that, but really with Kaler, he has the ability to create his own shot. It's saying let anybody but him beat you. Easier said than done, because the double team doesn't really work in his case. He's got quicks like a guard, but he's got the size of a big man, and he's got the shooting range of a wing. So he's that rare player that's a hybrid, can go anywhere.
Nice start here for Preston McVeigh. He's got 4 early points.
Really, the best thing you can do if you're Gilmer is you can try to take advantage of that guard play. Tried there and they got beat, but that's really the best thing you can do. Don't let Fannin get into their offense.
By the way, if you do want to slow Kaler down, you've got Keaton Watkins, who standing next to McVeigh looks small, but he's a huge kid as well. Probably around 6'2", 6'3" himself, and a girthy player as well. So Sevchek here is taking over the ball handling duties for Bryant. He's out there with West, Miltiades, Callahan, and McVeigh. Big guy. Wow, no whistle. That one certainly looked reminiscent of a foul. The folks behind us think so. Shot clock violation for the Cats, just out of sync that time. And you know, that's one of the things about being as big as McVeigh is. You're not rewarded. That time he pretty clearly hacked, but when you're so big and you can absorb the contact, they don't always call it. That time they are going to call it though.
Yeah, I don't know what the Bobcats coach is talking about there, but it
was a forearm shiver.
It was. That was a wrestling move. It was pretty good.
Watkins working against McVeigh.
Good defense. He did walk a few times, but that's all right.
And they're going to get a foul on Fannin on the rebound. Like trying to play basketball against a wall.
It's an unusual mix of players, talent on the floor. I mean, you've got size, strength, bulk, and then you've got the guard guys that look smaller than they normally look just because of the size of everybody else on the floor.
Get it to McVeigh. Oh, caught it in the air, couldn't finish.
Had to catch it under the basket. Wow, there's a little.
That's another one that sure could have been a whistle, but they're letting them play. Sevchek for 3, can't get it to go. And that's going to have to be a foul. I think the Fannin folks might have started a riot if that one wasn't called. When you got a 7-foot kid bear hugging somebody, that one's pretty clear. So that's going to be the 5th foul on Gilmer with 1:40 to go in the opening quarter, and that'll send Colton Kaler to the line. Been a good, hotly contested first quarter.
And the first time these two teams played, Fannin got off to a really hot start, early lead, and had the game put away really by halftime. And this time, Cats staying with it, and a lot of substitutions for the Cats going down the bench. Coach Glaze using a lot of players. If anything, maybe that keeps you fresh.
Yeah, he's been willing to do that. Keegan Bryant is back out there with those 2 fouls. Oh, that one nearly stolen. Cannon Holloway putting his body on the line, almost took out the official.
Well, and there's right where he hit the bleachers is the one place where there's a hole. It's easy to get your leg in the wrong place there.
Dump it down to McVeigh. Oh, can't quite finish that one. He's got to get those to go down. And it's going to be another foul. See who they get this time. It's going to be on Mason West, his first one. So McVeigh's had a couple of opportunities that just wouldn't go down. Sometimes the bounces just don't go your way.
Yep. Using that left hand. 2 lefties out there, right?
Taylor good on the first. He's been most of the offense. Keaton Watkins has dumped in 4, and that's it for Fannin. (13-9).
Fannin County's half-court trap has really yielded a lot of turnovers. They've done a great job of generating offense off that.
Hudson York, after the rebound, going to head to the line. That one's going to be on number 14 for Gilmer, Noah Rice. That's the first foul for the freshman. It's good. It's a good thing for Gilmer that the fouls reset after each quarter because they've been hacking a little bit out there. Two of 2 that time for Hudson York. So 6-point lead now after a bunch of free throws for Fannin.
Oh, wow.
Steps out of bounds.
And the Cats had it pretty close, and now they're down by 6 with a minute left to go in the first. And they were only down by 1 just a few seconds ago. Seconds on the clock.
Oh, Cannon Holloway slips, falls down, nearly turns it over, and it will be an over and back. Greg Linder asking if the ball was tipped. The official says no. So Gilmer here looking for a bucket to try to cut into this lead a little bit. Trail by 6. A little confusion on the offensive end, and they turn that one over.
Turnovers will kill you when you're playing a team that's got you a little bit from a depth and talent standpoint. You got to do everything. You got to execute everything right. It's just a tremendous amount of pressure.
Blake dumps it down to Watkins. The big junior able to finish. He's got 6 points in this opening period. Gilmer
Bobcats
here
with a long dry spell because they can't solve this half-court trap.
And it's another turnover, just as you said it, Dell. This time it's Colby Kaler dumping it down, and Going to take, I believe that's going to be the third foul on Keegan Bryant.
Yep.
So that'll send Cannon Holloway to the line. Probably normally a good foul to stop an easy layup, but when it's your third, not the right choice.
Yep, exactly right. Especially if it's your third in the first quarter.
Holloway misses the second.
7 seconds, somebody's got to get it down the floor.
And it's going to be another turnover, but nothing coming from it. So first half of the first quarter was really close, but at the end, Fannin has doubled them up, 18-9 the score. We'll take a quick break and be right back inside the cage.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas or our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
Back here at Gilmer County High School, final game of the Piedmont Mountainside Holiday Classic. Fannin gotten themselves an early lead here. Jeremy Green with Dell Land, and Dell Gilmer going to try to stop the bleeding a little bit early in this second period.
Yeah, it was a 10-9 game with just a little over a minute and 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the Bobcats just had a real struggle with that half-court trap when Fannin threw that on them. So hopefully they were able to draw up a play or two on the bench and be ready for that.
Keaton Watkins over to Kaler, a little turnaround. Oh my goodness.
How do you do that?
Special play. And then does something goofy, picks up a foul. Oops.
There you go. Just to demonstrate he is human after all, right?
Barry Kingsley says that it's on Dover. Well, that one was clearly on Kaler. We'll see who they gave it to.
That's what you want. Oh.
So turnover. And there's a dunk for Kaler. Had to get a block or a charge. They don't call either one, and so Kaler picks up the dunk. I'm not sure how you, with all that contact, there's not something.
Yeah, and that's what brought the technical. Or I think it's a technical.
I think he called a timeout. So it's just a timeout.
Oh, I got you.
But while they take it on the floor and everybody calms down, we'll step aside as well. Be back in 30 seconds.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas or our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
High School once again. The natives getting a little restless over here on the home side. What looked like it was a very well executed charge was called nothing, not even a charge or a block, and then Colton Kaler with the follow dunk, which is a huge momentum play for teenagers. And so it's been this defense from Fannin that has really frustrated Gilmer. Able to get it across, and it's poked away, but it'll stay on this end. 22-11. Fannin has doubled Gilmer up here in this second quarter.
Really in the last 2.5 minutes. I mean, if you take the end of the first quarter and the start of the second quarter.
The 3 fouls for Keegan Bryan, another big story in this game.
Absolutely.
The play of Colton Kaler, maybe even bigger than that. Sevcek thought about 3, changed his mind. McVeigh powers out of it, and a couple of blocks. Watkins puts the ball on the floor, out to Blake. Henson.
That's not the shot you want. Oh, great job. Great job. Yep.
So they're going to call a foul on Kaler. He did get the ball with his hands, but the foul on the body.
Right. It was a great job. The Bobcats player sort of pushed into the Fannin County player, but he didn't do it with his arms. He just did it with his hips, and that's where the contact's going to be called.
Fannin folks obviously don't see it that way.
Yeah, I know.
Sevcek misses that first free throw. You can tell this is a meaningful game for both of these teams, and even for the fans. Bragging rights, and you want to win anytime that you can, but especially when there's hardware on the line in a championship game.
Well, hardware on the line, plus Fannin County's having a magical season, and you don't want that to end, here.
Defense that time, Andrew Chastain.
Bobcats do a lot better job getting down the floor on a rebound than they do on a made basket. So
Sevcek left alone. Oh, all the way down and back out. McVeigh ends up on the floor. Loose ball, and Gilmer comes up with it. So they're going to call a foul, I believe. It will be on Brody Henson. Okay.
Wow, that's interesting. It's not really a close game, but you'd not know that from the crowds on both sides of this gymnasium.
No, they are fully invested.
They want every call going their way.
We mentioned, how sportsmanlike the game has been. That is not extended to the crowd. They're not unhappy with the kids, but really unhappy with the officials.
Yep.
Gonna have to get that one in. Callahan grabs it. Over to Chastain. Younger players in this game. Colton Kaler kicks it. Out there right now is Miltiades, who's a senior but doesn't play all that much. Meaningful minutes in this one. Sophomore Callahan. Sophomore Chastain out there. McVeigh, the junior. And it'll be Gilmer basketball. There is one senior out there, Sevcek, and he leads them down the floor. Henson got a technical. He fouls Callahan and stands over him. And look, he's looking confused about that, but he did. He stood over him and stepped over him. Brody Henson usually keeps his cool, but not able to that time. So it'll be a personal and a technical.
Wow.
He already had a foul, so that's now 3 on Henson.
So if he wanted something to break momentum, here's a few free throws and a possession. So got to make the free throws, got to make the first part of it, then you got to make the possession, and it turns into a very valuable circumstance.
So free throw made that time by Sevcek. So according to what was just said on the floor, that is actually the 4th foul on Brody Henson. We'll get clarification on that at the half, but that's a big story.
So he made the 2 technicals. Now he's getting 2 free throws for the foul on the shot, and then the Bobcats will have the basketball. And he's made 3 of 3 so far.
So that's a big story for a lot of reasons, but the biggest one being it has narrowed the deficit considerably.
And with the
22 to 16.
basketball, if they make a bucket, all of a sudden it's a 4-point game.
And by the way, we still have 5.5 to go in the second quarter, so that's a big moment. And Brody Henson going to be out of the game for a while. It was slide. I can see why folks are upset, but he definitely stood over and stepped over the player on the floor. Can't do that. We'll take away from Kaler, just poked it away with those big paws.
Oh, nice look, no-look pass, but great defense down there by the Cats. Tyler Blake.
So Fannin basketball. Another great pass from Kaler. Watkins somehow gets through the traffic and finishes. He's got 8 points already.
And Fannin in that press. Bobcats just have to find a way. That time they found a path to doing it. But Watkins on the other end with a great block and recovers the block.
Probably should have gotten that one up in the air to McVeigh.
Yeah.
And McVeigh comes away with the turnover. So Gilmer hanging in there. Defensive effort, 24 to 16. 4:25 to go. McVeigh is triple teamed, kicks it out.
If he's triple teamed, somebody's got to be open, right?
Miltiades from three, knocks it down.
It's a big shot.
First bucket for the senior tonight. 5-point game.
Which way is that going?
It's going to be on Jaden Sevchek. Not a ton of contact, but it's going to be his second foul. Hudson York will spell Kylan Dover. Mason West will come in for Sevchek. Colton Kaler dumps it down to Watkins. Tries to get around the big guy McVeigh. Can't do it. Good defense and rebound that time.
Yep. The Bobcats can get a decent possession here. Oh.
McVeigh immediately double teamed with the two biggest bodies that Fannin has anytime he touches it. Good defense that time. And they're going to get a foul. Okay,
Yeah.
They're going to get that on A.J. Callahan.
He was playing good defense. He's you know, at the dribble level. So not easy to knock that away, but wait a minute. McVeigh gets a rest.
Yeah, it's the first time he's been out in this game.
Yeah.
So the freshman Aiden Richard will come in his place, but that gives Fannin a decided height advantage. So bunch of different substitutions here. We finally get them all sorted out. Watkins will come out since McVeigh's out. Avery Angel will come in. So sophomore against a freshman in the post. Confusion now on the number of fouls.
Is that what I was thinking? It was shot clock. Oh, yeah, maybe.
So looks like the next foul will be the fifth foul.
Yep.
On Gilmer. Good job there by the officials getting it worked out, and there it is. Sean Glaze not thrilled about it. He's got to be careful not to get a technical. It's the third foul on Callahan, though, so they've got to get him out of there. It'll be Miltiades who goes back in.
And McVeigh.
McVeigh will go back in for Richard. Trying not to let this one get away from him is Coach Glaze. It's a 5-point game. So
yeah,
apparently
certainly that's better than the first time these two teams played.
Apparently that was not yet the 5th foul. It was only the 4th. Tyler Blake from 3. Can't get it to go. McVeigh with the rebound. Chastain kicks it out. West tries to dump it down to McVeigh.
It's better to throw it high to him, don't you think?
I would venture that to be the case. Cannon Holloway comes out of there with it. He's leading the break. It's going to be a foul on Mason West. So the foul's really starting to add up for Gilmer. That's 3 on Bryant, 2 on West, 2 on Sevchek, 3 on Callahan, 1 on Rice, 1 on McVeigh.
But playing physical seems to be helping the Bobcats more so than, again, I go back to comparing the first time these two teams played and tonight. Wow.
Just so smooth. Kaler couldn't get around McVeigh. Does a little dance and ends up with it in the bottom of the bucket, and that's going to be a foul. Hey, so the whistle's getting a little quick here.
Got a lot of fouls on both of these teams. I think the officials maybe felt like that play with
the technical,
earlier that had the technical on it. Maybe the players were getting too physical or emotional, and I think they're misreading that. I don't think that's really the way it was. So when that happens, a lot of times officials will tighten up because they don't want it to get out of hand. So I think we're seeing the result of that.
Yeah, I think the fans were rowdy, but I think you're right. I don't think the kids really cared that much. Sevchek is going to win the award for most free throws in this game. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that. He's got 7 just in this quarter.
It's a 5-point game. I mean, it's
Avery Angel ends up with it, and
I don't know how that wasn't a foul, but okay.
Can't get around McVeigh, and so Gilmer now off and running, and Cannon Holloway gets his legs tangled up down there with Chastain. Now we're going to finally get to some free throws. Not sure what that discussion was at the scorer's table. It wasn't apparently about fouls, but maybe it was a shot clock, like you said.
Ooh.
Chastain misses the first. It's been a long first half, lots of stoppages.
It sure has. Yep.
Chastain good that time.
So again, it's down to a 4-point game. Just Bobcats hanging around. And I'm sure more than the Rebels or Coach Linder want them to be hanging around.
And there is a lot of physicality. That time, Taylor got shoved, and he's looking at his coach going, hey, what do I have to do? But hey, if the officials aren't blowing the whistle, you know, you can play physical.
Well, we know in the girls' game they allowed a lot of physicality to go, and seems like they're doing it in this one.
Gilmer able to break the press. Sevchek tried to get some body contact, but had that one slapped away.
He was leaning into it, but just didn't get it that time.
Tried to get it to McVeigh. Miltiades from outside couldn't get that one to go. Rebounded, though, by Gilmer. Up it down to McVeigh, and he's able to finish.
There you go. And look, it's a 2-point game. Come on.
What more could you ask for? It's the week of Christmas.
Yeah, we had a great first game, and now we're having a very interesting second game. Wouldn't call the basketball great, but the score's tight.
Kaler has that one poked away.
Wow.
Wow, so there was
no one can, either there's a foul or there's walking, but there can't be a no call. Yeah. I mean, really. I mean, you just can't have a no call.
And the Gilmer player was tripped up, so it should have been a foul if it wasn't a foul before that, but the officials letting him play. Holloway misses, McVeigh rebounds. Even if the kids aren't emotional, I guarantee you these adults behind us are, and the ones on the other side.
Especially because it's tightening up.
McVeigh, probably should have tried to go up with that one, but little floater wouldn't go. Final minute of play here in the first half. It is a 2-point ball game, 26-24. Kaler has that one slapped away, and maybe one of the calls of the night that didn't look like a foul is going to be a foul on West, his third. I'm glad both these teams are deep because there are a lot of fouls on both teams.
There's a high potential for a lot of foul outs at the end of this game for sure.
Kaler, so good in this one.
Yeah, he's definitely carrying his team tonight in the first half. But again, a relatively low-scoring affair.
He's got 16 points already.
16 out of 27. More of that math.
Get it to McVeigh, and the
Great
only
job,
person that could
Kaler.
jump up there to knock it away does. Dover in transition, can't get it to go. So much contact.
And no foul. No foul on any of that. I know the Fannin County fans can't be happy about that series.
Jesse McElreath, our guy down there, was in the middle of that action. He could have been called for a foul.
Yep, could have been.
As we learned in football yesterday, the crowd can certainly be involved. McVeigh, strong finish.
And now we're at a 1-point game with 12 seconds to go in the half.
And Rice picking up the foul.
Again, I think, wow. I'm going to put Keegan Bryant back in.
Gilmer has committed 14 fouls in this first half.
But I got to tell you, that aggressiveness and physicality has really bode well for the Bobcats. They've managed to stay in a game, and I don't know how much Fannin was ahead at halftime the last time these two teams played, but it was double digits. And I think that's made a difference in the way this game is played out.
9 fouls committed by Fannin in the first half. McVeigh gets a look at it. That one's rejected.
Yeah.
Kaler with a buzzer beater. Oh, nearly goes down, but it doesn't, and we go to the break with a 2-point game, 28-26. Our score. We'll stay right here for just a minute and talk about it. So let's talk about Fannin for a minute. They take a lead into the half, but as you mentioned, probably not a lead they're exceedingly comfortable with.
Well, it's anybody's ball game at 28-26. It's 2-point game, and there's nothing that has one team sort of feeling confident about their chances. And it's just anybody's game, and it's been a great first half.
Fannin ended up winning that first matchup 64-52, so it was relatively close, but this one certainly a lot closer. So for Fannin, it's all Colton Kaler, right? 16 points to lead the way. Keaton Watkins has contributed 8. That's really been the bulk of the scoring. So you mentioned guard play. The guards are not really playing a factor so far. Tyler Blake with a point, Cannon Holloway with a point. So you've got to get some of these other guys into the action. Brody Henson in foul trouble. Kylan Dover yet to score. Colby Kaler, Hudson York. So you're going to have to get some scoring from elsewhere if you want to, continue to be an undefeated team.
Yeah, well, I think the real story right now is the style of play. So the Bobcats have played. I didn't actually see the first time these two teams played. So, but it seems to me like their level of physicality is dialed way up. Yeah. I don't think Coach Glaze is worried about the fouls. I think he's got one thing that works in his favor is he's got a lot of guys, and he's playing them all. And if he has a couple of three, I know he'd rather Keegan Bryant not be in foul trouble. Yeah. But otherwise, he's just going to keep playing them and keep playing physical, and I think that's keeping him in the game.
Yeah, Keegan Bryant with those 3 fouls yet to score. If you'd have told him, hey, you're only down 2 and Bryant hasn't scored, he'd have probably thought you were crazy. But here we are.
Exactly.
Jaden Sevchek with 9 points in the game, Preston McVeigh with 8, and those two guys really keeping Gilmer in it on the offensive end.
They are.
So we want to take just a second to share something with you that's coming up in just a few days. The first Monday night in January, it will be ETC High School Highlights, hosted by our own Donna Enos. January 5th at 7 p.m., the debut episode. That'll be each Monday night, and it'll be right here on ETC3. It's going to highlight the kids in our community with athletics being the primary focus, of course. We are ETC Sports Network, but also community service, our kids who stand down in the community, and then those who achieve things in other areas of the school as well. You know, Del, we have kids in our North Georgia and into Tennessee viewing area who accomplish things across the board in high school, and so Coach is going to take some time to highlight those every week, and I think it's a really cool thing.
I think it's a great idea, and especially, you know, because we do a lot of the ball games, but there are a lot of football and basketball games, do some baseball, but there's a lot of sports that go on outside that we're not able to get to. And in addition to that, to your point, there's all sorts of competitions taking place in our school systems, and it's great to highlight that. I think it's a great idea for a new show, and I think folks will be excited to see something new in the broadcast lineup.
You can see there on the bottom of the screen, I see the musical instruments, the cheerleading megaphone. There's a pig, I'm guessing that's FFA that they're going to be, you know, highlighting.
Yeah, I don't know about.
But all sorts of things. The coach has already filmed a lot of content for that, and will be coming to your school to film content in the near future. So we're looking forward to that. That's each Monday night at 7 o'clock. And so we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the second half of action for you. We'll talk about the rest of the basketball season ahead. We will wish you a Merry Christmas. And we thank you for being with us. Piedmont Mountainside Holiday Classic rolls on after this break.
Your hair looks swell. Mind if I'm moving closer?
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas for our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively bar. There's a perfect spot for everyone. Come to El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant for delicious food, great drinks, and fun, where every meal is a fiesta.
Piedmont believes in Georgia, in the people driving growth. For us, it begins with leading real change in healthcare, bringing you a better, seamless, more unified experience, where you can easily access and manage tools to help you find and book a doctor in minutes, check in before you walk in, and have it all in one place. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
94 North Georgia has called on Appalachian Propane for all its propane needs. Why propane? It's extremely affordable, efficient, and most of all, clean burning. Go green and think clean with propane. Our exceptional customer service and affordable rate has made us the best choice for residential, business, and farms throughout North Georgia. So the next time you think propane, think Appalachian Propane, a division of the Thomas Oil Company since 1960. Remember, go green and think clean with Appalachian Propane.
Mountain Ford Truck Dealer is Ronnie Thompson Ford. Work trucks, luxury four-door F-150s, Super Duty F-250s, and F-350 Power Strokes. And don't forget our full lineup of new cars, SUVs, crossovers, and certified pre-owned vehicles. We'll beat any deal. Ronnie Thompson Ford is proud to support local athletics and the Gilmer County Bobcats. Ronnie Thompson Ford in East LJ and at RonnieThompsonFord.com.
Luttrell's Hardware in Copper Hill, Tennessee is your one-stop do-it-yourself shop. We stock everything from fasteners, electrical and plumbing parts, power tools, animal feed, and so much more. Save yourself a trip or two into town and come see us at Luttrell's Hardware on Highway 68 in Copper Hill, next to Runway Fireworks, or give us a call at 423-548-3300.
You want to choose the best security company, not trusting your home monitoring and family's peace of mind to just anyone. ETC Security is trusted, locally owned and operated here in the North Georgia area. Our cutting-edge security and camera systems give peace of mind wherever you are. at a price we're proud to offer our friends and neighbors. You're ready for a better local security service. Give us a call or visit us online at etcsecurity.com.
United Community is a bank that believes success takes a community. Like taking the opportunity to lend someone a hand, or sharing in the joy of personal milestones, celebrating friends along the way, and showing how much we care about your plans. We're United Community. If there's one thing we know about banking for your success, it takes a community.
We have a serious problem in this country.
There is no adult in this earth that wants children to die.
I worry for my kids.
Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge has over 170 new Chevrolets on their way. Silverado, Equinox, Colorado, and more. Secure your new vehicle before it's gone. Now is the time to buy. For North Georgia's best truck inventory, there's only one name you need to know. Bill Holt Chevrolet in Blue Ridge.
Piedmont believes in the people powering Georgia. It's why we're leading real change in healthcare. To give you a better, seamless, more unified experience. So you can simply access and manage your care all in one place. With tools that make it easy to find and book a doctor from almost anywhere, anytime. And even check in before you walk in. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
TC is connected to our community. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections and fast, reliable internet. Visit etcnow.com today.
Final game of the Piedmont Mountainside Holiday Classic. It's a good one right now, 28-26. Fannin with a 2-point lead. Del Land has headed for greener pastures during this Christmas season, and so we are joined by a special guest commentator for the second half, Jackson McVeigh. Jackson, man, you already had a busy day, had a game, and traveled back to LJ, and now you're on the headset.
Yes, sir. It's definitely changed the scenery for me, being here in the stands, but I'm excited to watch the second half of this game.
And look, this is what you're probably going to do one day when your basketball career is over, so got to get strapped in and go.
Yes, sir. This is great practice, and what better place to start other than here?
Now look, we have to be fair, right? I know your brother's out there, so if he gets hacked, you got to let it go.
Well, listen, I already told Bill, I said I'm going to try to call it as objectively as I can, but don't be surprised if a little Bobcat pride shows through.
Been a very physical game. Kylan Dover with a good move. Can't finish it, but foul trouble for both teams. Keegan Bryant and Brody Henson both in foul trouble. Bryant is out there. Henson is not. Ooh! And little brother goes for a dunk there. Can't quite finish it. Maybe the bigger story, though, Keaton Watkins down on the floor. Watkins, a huge part of this Fannin team. It was a nice explosive move from Preston, but looks like maybe he landed on Keaton Watkins. So while they tend to Watkins on the floor, we'll step aside and take a timeout. Be right back.
Is it gonna be Christmas again? I feel like a kid in December.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
So we're back here at Gilman County High School. Keaton Watkins was taken immediately to the trainer's room. Couldn't put any weight on that left knee, so certainly hope he's okay. Look, Jackson, it's it's not football, but basketball is an incredibly physical game.
No, for sure. I mean, I've heard people tell me that basketball is not a contact sport, and then I look at them like, you know, they definitely get some looks from me because, you know, I've been through it, and this game's a prime example of it.
And the physicality really keeping Gilmer in this one tonight. Low scoring defensive battle, 28-26 at the half.
Yes, sir, gritty game. And I felt like most of my matchups with Fannin were typically that too, but good take by Keegan right there.
So Keegan Bryant, that's going to be a trip to the line for him. This is, you know, his first chance to really get in the scorebook tonight. He has yet to score, and you played with him, certainly a tough player, but as he goes, typically the Gilmer team goes.
For sure.
Knocks down the first one. Of course, he's a senior this year, trying to go out in style.
Yep. He was a big piece of our region championship run.
One of two. That time, Cannon Holloway skies in. Jackson West knocks that one away. Mason West, excuse me. So, hardware's on the line. Talk about how that motivates you. Look, this is not a region game, but there is hardware on the line and there's bragging rights. So, what does it mean when you get to hold a trophy up in the air?
No, anytime there was a trophy on the line, I can speak for me and my group. We definitely took it up a notch, it felt like, and especially against a team like Fannin, you know, teams that you'd consider like a rival, the stakes are definitely a lot higher. So I wouldn't be surprised if that kind of explains why you know this game's a little more gritty.
Colton Kaler,
good finish,
knocks that one down. That ball is kicked. Don't know why there's no whistle there. They let him play on, and Kaler puts it in. Typically, that's a whistle. So Sean Glaze not thrilled. The officiating has been a little suspect tonight. Preston McVeigh, big finish.
Yep. Oh, there we go.
So that is foul. This is not an audible call in the football field. That is a foul on blue 22, Avery Angel. So this one's going to be physical throughout the remainder of the game. It's going to be who can match that intensity and keep it under control.
Good pass. Yep.
Foul's going to be on Fannin. We'll see who they get it on. Sean Glaze and the official engaged in a spirited discussion over there. In the middle of our talking, Jackson, Keaton Watkins has come back out on the floor. So whatever happened.
I did not catch it, but that's good to see.
Knocks that one down. Talk about the value of big guys being able to shoot free throws.
It's hard to put into words because especially in like this league, a big resorts that at least I experience. You know, sometimes they'll just hang on you and just resort to the foul. So if you can knock it down, it really just creates different opportunities to score.
Not able to knock down the second one. Tyler Blake goes in among the tall trees. Late whistle. That one's going to be on McVeigh. It'll be, that's going to be his second of the game. So we've seen, Preston in his career that because of his size, having run up and down the court, his minutes have been somewhat limited, except for about 30 seconds. He's been in this game the whole way. Talk about that as part of the maturation process, being able to stay out there for longer periods.
100%. Like that's one thing that I kind of tried to preach to him is that, especially at the next level, if he wants to get there, like you have to be able to, be conditioned, and that's something that even I had to work on. But I'm glad to see him play a majority of this game, and I think for someone like him, it helps to see to play a while so you can get in kind of a groove.
Going to get a blow here, but I don't anticipate him being out for too long, especially with the size that Fannin presents with Kaler and Watkins down low.
Absolutely.
Blake, 1 of 2, rebounded by the sophomore Chastain, and a little cheap foul there on Hudson York.
Great rebound by Andrew.
This is a young Gilmer team in a lot of ways. A lot of freshmen out there.
For sure. it's really just spearheaded by Keegan and Jay and the seniors, and then a lot of young guys coming up.
A.J. Callahan left open from outside. Can't get it to go. Kaler skies in for the rebound. Blake thought about the three. Gets it over to York. Lefty, up and good. Looked like the other night that Hudson was going to miss some time, but one game and he's back. Slapped away by Watkins. Bryant blocked a second time. Fannin defense playing well, but Gilmer able to stop the long outlet pass. Fast and furious, the action here in the third. Gilmer trying to stay in it. Stop this little Fannin run. Sevchek can't get it to go. It's going to be over the back on Chastain. So rebounding is an art, right? Talk about how you balance that, fighting for the rebound, not going over the back. How do they teach that?
Whenever I was younger, I was going to get 2 over the back calls every game because I would just reach over the guys. But yeah, you definitely have to learn to just, if you're not in front of your man, you just have to hope the ball bounces your way, or you have to fight the position. Yeah, it's definitely a fine line. Oh, there you go.
Bad pass that time. Look, Fannin is helping Gilmer out, Jackson. They're trying to keep him in the game with turnovers.
I know there's been a bunch of turnovers from both sides of this game, but that's just kind of the nature of it.
Physicality, intensity, everything ratcheted up here in this rivalry game. True championship game. We saw the Lady Cats upset the Lady Rebels in the first game. Bobcats trying to do the same thing. Cannon Holloway kicks it out to Watkins in the middle. Kaler thought about the three, changed his mind. Man, such good footwork, such a big offensive skill set for Kaler.
Making some great moves out there.
Looks like a college player, doesn't he?
Yes, sir.
Couple of Division I offers already. Arkansas State, Tulane offers him this week, but as a junior, he'll probably see those offers continue to roll in.
It's really good to see someone from North Georgia get the kind of recognition from these D1 colleges. So I'm excited to see where his future leads him.
Cannon Holloway from outside misses it. Body's on the floor. Colby Kaler ends up with it, can't get it to go. Those shots usually fall, but not tonight. That's going to be a whistle. Hope it's not on Bryant. It's not. It's going to be on Mason West, and that is his fourth.
I feel like I'm the bad luck charm here. But
it's been a physical game all night.
Physical game.
Gilmer just trying to get their feet under him. Sean Glaze, of course, came in late in the season after Jordan High stepped away. And by the way, shout out to Jordan, who's coached here for such a long time, the all-time leader in victories.
Yes, sir.
His dad in second place, so the Heiss is a big part of Gilmer basketball. But time to turn the page, and the Sean Glaze era could get off to a good start with an upset victory.
Spin. Yeah.
Hey, little spin move and able to finish.
I like that move.
Back to a 6-point lead.
There you go.
Oh, takeaway from Jaden Sevchek. Lays it. Oh, won't go in. Colton Kaler pushing it the other way. Behind the back to little brother. Everybody having fun out there. Nice steal. And that one will be Fannin basketball. It's a fun sequence right there.
Yeah, for sure.
I think for Jaden Sevchek, one of those, maybe he was too wide open.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes it's almost better to have someone like a little bit on you so you don't think about it as much.
Greg Linder wants to take a full timeout. We'll take it with him. 2:55 to go in the third. Fannin clinging to that 6-point lead.
Piedmont believes in the people powering Georgia. It's why we're leading real change in healthcare. To give you a better, seamless, more unified experience. So you can simply access and manage your care all in one place. with tools that make it easy to find and book a doctor from almost anywhere, anytime. And even check in before you walk in. Let's keep powering Georgia's growth. Piedmont. Real change lives here.
Christmas lights, it's a holiday, time to celebrate.
So both coaches going over their marching orders in the huddle. There you see a shot of Greg Linder and Joe Breeden and that staff. Those Fannin road jerseys, the blues. Gilmer in the home white. Jeremy Green here with Jackson McVeigh. It's been a fun one so far. Feels like a really long game, Jackson, with all the stoppages.
For sure. There's a dead ball, free throw, a bunch of these going on.
So Colby Kaler, the trigger man, he's out there with Keaton Watkins, Tyler Blake, Colton Kaler, and Cannon Holloway. Trying to work it down low. Oh, no look pass. That was pretty.
His passing ability is very special from what I've seen this game.
That certainly is just another element, with the size and skill to be able to pass.
For sure.
Fannin defending Gilmer. Way out past the three-point line. They try to dump it down. Holloway knocks it out of bounds. A lot of multi-sport athletes out there. Cannon Holloway, the quarterback on the football team. A.J. Callahan, the quarterback on Gilmer's football team. Get it down to McVeigh, kicks it out. Sevchek puts it on the floor, tries to go over Watkins, can't do it. Battle for the rebound.
Yep.
And that'll send McVeigh to the line. Good battle down low. In any other game, Keaton Watkins would probably be the biggest, beefiest player out there, but he's fighting against a player that's bigger than him, and that's good for him to be able to have that experience, but Preston able to use his strength that time, misses the first free throw.
They've been going at it for a while because I remember being, watching them in rec ball, so it's been a long time coming.
Empty that time on the free throws. Made three and missed three tonight from the line. So that's going to be a foul away from the ball on Callahan. That's his fourth. Of course, his cousin, Bubba Callahan, was ejected on Friday night, so he's not available for this game. So foul trouble, having to be a sort of a next man up mentality. Yeah. Miltiades has played a lot of minutes tonight. Seen some of those younger players rotate in. Nice hesitation from York. This lead now has ballooned to double figures. A minute and a half to go in the third quarter. Gilmer trying to find some spark offensively. Cannon Holloway takes it away, but Brian ends up with a good look and a huge bucket. Senior stepping up in a big moment. 7 certainly feels a lot closer than 10.
Yes. In games like these, momentum holds a big piece of it. So any team that can keep it moving for a long time can pretty much assume the win.
York passes it right into the hands of Chastain. Held ball, possession arrow to Gilmer. So you mentioned momentum. Gilmer with a chance here to see some. 1:12 to go in the third.
Oh.
Nearly threw it back across, but dump it down. Well, hook shot won't go in. You love that offensive action though, right? You get it across quickly, dump it down to the big guy, try to let him finish.
For sure. York
from outside, can't get it to go. we're going to keep up with rebounds while we're doing this, but Preston might have one of the highest rebounding totals of his career tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, I'm excited to see how many he has into this over.
Mom and Dad probably keeping up with it over there.
Yeah, probably.
We were having a debate earlier about how the games go in the front yard.
Yeah.
Dell thinks it's probably some 2-on-2. So who gets Mom? Who gets Dad? How does that work?
So I can't lie to you. It's been a minute, but whenever the McVeys were playing basketball, I went against Dad a lot one-on-one. I went against Preston a lot one-on-one. Mom's more of a shooter.
More of a finesse player.
Yeah, more finesse player, yeah. Oh,
wow, look
big
at that. Sevchek from way outside. Buzzer beater, no good. Great battle back and forth. We head to the final period. It is 44-38. Fannin with a lead. Bobcats storming back. 8 minutes left to go. Come back after this break.
ETC is connected to our community. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections and fast, reliable internet. Visit etcnow.com today.
Been a long weekend, long tournament. This is the final game and the final period. It's a good one, 44-38, low scoring defensive battle. Jeremy Green alongside Jackson McVeigh. And I tell you what, Jackson, this is shaping up to be one of those games that comes down to a final possession.
Yes, for sure. The scrappy nature, the fouls, all of it. I'm excited to see how this game shakes out.
So you mentioned the foul situation. Keegan Bryant with 3, Mason West with 4, A.J. Callahan with 4 for Fannin, 3 for Keaton Watkins, 4 for Brody Henson. So we'll see how that plays out. Henson not on the floor right now. We mentioned that Fannin has been banged up. One of the guys that's been injured there is York, and Sevchek commits a foul.
Yeah, both teams have some opportunities to take some players out if they play aggressively. So I'm sure we'll see a lot of drives or people trying to draw fouls.
Yeah, certainly. You'd love to get some of these key players out of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Colton Kaler been the one constant all night. He can't finish that time, though. McVeigh with another rebound, and Gilmer trying to push.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, so the shot clock didn't start.
That's unfortunate. I cannot even express how unfortunate that is. I mean, I'm sure the Fannin fans are happy about that one, but me personally.
So the folks down there, they got a full crew down there. We got public address. We got scorekeepers for both teams. We got scoreboard operators.
Yes, sir. The production is definitely, increased since I've been here. I saw the introductions. They got the lights out, the spotlights, the Michael Jordan music. But it's really good to see.
And Barry Kingsley coming back to do public address after about a 20-year absence and doing a good job.
Sir.
The scoreboards are nice, too, in here.
Insanely nice.
7:33 to go. Gilmer trying to get it going. Only 5 left on the shot clock. That one poked away. It'll be Fannin ball. Tyler Blake dumps it down to Cannon Holloway. Out to York. 3-pointer up. No good. So Gilmer's defense hanging tough. Bryant, the senior, only with 4 points in the game. He'd love to have a big offensive quarter.
For sure. He's capable of it, too.
Of course, Bryant in his senior season. Baby sister in her freshman season, both starters. You'd think if she really loved him, she'd wear his number, but she wears 10.
Yeah, no, she's got a bright future ahead of her. She's gonna be fun to watch coming up. And this game's definitely a lot different than the one that I saw last week, I believe. I mean, it's a lot tighter.
Yeah, certainly one where Fannin was in control. This one been a tightly contested one. And Keaton Watkins that time, just hands everywhere. The defensive effort off the charts.
Both sides. I mean, one thing I can say is Gilmer's defense has definitely improved from last week. I think whenever I was talking to you last, we were down maybe double figures plus, but it's good to see us kind of staying in it.
Yep, as we mentioned, hardware on the line, so it matters more.
Yes, sir.
And Gilmer takes a lot of pride in winning in this gym as well. Keaton Watkins, nice move, good find from Kaler. Watkins was scoreless in that third quarter, but starts off well here. Keegan Bryant goes hard, and he'll head to the line.
Yep.
Okay, so Jackson, you've been in this situation a lot, right? You're an important player in a game. You pick up that fourth foul. What changes in your mind?
Oh, well, it's really tedious, especially for someone like Keaton Watkins, because we're both kind of in the paint. You really just have to play hands up and just hope the refs give you the benefit of the doubt, because guys are going to be coming flying into you. Yeah, it's definitely a sticky situation to be in. You don't necessarily want to take away your intensity of play, but you definitely have to be more careful of swatting down.
And if you foul out, is it just one of those things where it's, hey, you fouled out playing hard, or is it one where you really, really want to try not to?
In a game like this, you really want to try not to, personally. But I've had games where if the calls don't go your way, and then good finish out there by Keegan. But yeah, it's a mix for sure.
So Watkins will take a seat. Avery Angel spells him. Brody Henson back out there with his 4 fouls. Angel, a little turnaround, can't get it to go. York, though, right place, right time. Little backside rebound. Keegan Bryant lets it fly from outside. Can't get it, but man, the fighting for the rebounding.
Wow, it's impressive. It's really impressive. That was a good effort. Those 50-50 balls are what determine games like these.
And it's Sevchek, fighting against a much taller player in Caleb.
Yes, for sure. He's definitely swinging up, but he's doing a real good job.
So it's Sevchek out there with Chastain, Rice, Bryant, and Callahan. Really small lineup for Gilmer. AJ from the corner gets it. Boom.
Really, really, really big shot by AJ right there. I've liked his intensity all game.
This is a 4-point contest, just under 5 to go. Brody Henson rejected.
There we go. By Sevchek.
Yeah,
wow,
so
he's playing hard.
Noah Rice, the freshman, can't get it to go. Kaler with the rebound.
Oh, no.
Silly foul. That's going to be number 4 on Sevchek.
Those are the ones that you really want to avoid. Like I was talking about earlier, like when you're in a situation like this, you kind of just have to.
Right, so there's a difference between good fouls and bad fouls.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that was kind of, in the flow of the game, the ball kind of came towards him. Not necessarily his fault, but you really just have to try to avoid it. But he's playing a really good game.
So Fannin has Kaler bringing the ball up.
Which I actually really like for them, because that's good to develop him and his playmaking, and also it'll get him ready for the next level. Makes him more versatile.
Yeah, Gilmer with that small lineup out there, and so trying to take advantage of it. But small lineup no more. Preston McVeigh back in the game. And they're going to take a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. It is getting close in here. 4:14 to go. It's a 4-point game. Come back with us after this quick break.
If you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
4:14 left on the clock. The final game of the Piedmont Mountainside Holiday Classic. Jeremy Green with Jackson McVeigh. This one feels like it has lasted forever. A lot of stoppages. Callahan, 2 threes in a row.
Callahan with a big shot. That's what you love to see.
48-47.
He's coming up in a big way on both sides of the ball. I like how he's, there he kind of gets his hand on it.
2-on-1 here on the break. What a find.
And just like that, the game changes. Let's go.
Gilmer has come all the way back. They lead 49-48. Jackson, how about the freshman right there with the finish?
Great. You love to see it. Different guys getting touches and making impacts like Jaden Sevchek right there. And there you go. And like we were talking about earlier, sometimes it's almost better to have someone on you with that finish. And he made up for it.
Timeout taken on the floor by Greg Linder. So let's stay right here. Let's talk about what we've just seen. So momentum is part of it, but talk about the Gilmer defense. So that's 2 takeaways. And sometimes when those takeaways happen, right, you get a little caught up in the action. But I was particularly impressed with Bryant's unselfishness, and then talk about the little hesitation move from Sevchek on the finish.
It's really great to see. I'll say this firsthand. It feels like night and day, the defense that I saw last week and the defense this week. They're playing with such high intensity. I don't know if it could be feeding off the home fans. It could be a bunch of different things, but they came to play today, and it's really nice to see. And also Sevchek, I'm the big preacher on, making up for your mistakes, not lingering on a mistake too long. And he did it right there with that finish. So it's very, as a Gilmer fan, it's great to see.
14 points on the evening for Jaden Sevchek in his senior year. Been kind of really a small role player up until this year, but taking the bull by the horns in this one. A.J. Callahan with 9 points now, so good game from him. 13 points for Preston McVeigh to lead the way.
Yes, sir. It's cool to see these guys that you practice against, for all these years. Kind of, get their time to shine. Like Jaden Sevchek, he's made some big leaps.
So for Fannin, they are undefeated, 11-0, trying to keep that record alive. They trail by 3. This is a team that is dealing with some injuries. Matthew Ponton, starting point guard, out. Jasper Mealer out for the year. York banged up. Can't get that one to go.
Good board.
Brody Henson with those 4 fouls, but you can't make excuses. Everybody has to step up, and Fannin here going to rely on Colton Kaler, who leads everybody in scoring, to lead them back. This part of the game has changed too, right? You get a lead, you want to burn some clock. Shot clock certainly has changed that strategy the last few years.
For sure. You can't just sit on the ball too much, but you definitely want to burn it while you can.
Sevchek thought about the 3, changed his mind. They dump it down. Get a better look. Can't get that one to go. Rebounded, though.
Board.
Good ball movement here from Gilmer.
That's a big rebound because that gives you more time to burn off some clock while you have the lead. So
absolutely taking their time. Bryant thought about 3, passed it up. They can't get it to go. Finally, Fannin rebounds.
I mean, besides the make, you can't really ask for much better possession. You burn some clock, you get a good look at a 3, a good look at a post up, and that's pretty much, you just live with that.
Big possession there. Yep. You're Fannin, you don't need the 3 here, right? You're trying to get the best shot.
You really don't. You don't want to force anything that's not needed. For them, they're looking for a quick score, however they can find it.
Taylor, so skilled, reverse layup, and Greg Linder is trying to call timeout. Finally, he gets it.
Yeah, his poise in that short post it's real impressive.
Finishing over the bigger player there. So 30-second timeout taken on the floor. This is a 1-point game, 51-50. You couldn't ask for anything else. Final minute and 40 seconds of play. So what do you think each coach is saying to their team in the huddle here?
I'm thinking Fannin is telling their players not to foul, but you know, play aggressive. Don't let them get in easy shots. Probably, you know, stay down on press and don't let them get in the open threes. I'm thinking Gilmer's just talking, you know, stay calm, don't force anything, get the best shot you can.
Yeah, I
that's
think
pretty much all you can do.
Sean Glaze has to be thrilled with the intensity of his team.
Absolutely, they've turned it around. It's really good to see.
So out of the timeout, Keegan Bryant, Jaden Sevchek, Mason West, Preston McVeigh, AJ Callahan, the 5 on the floor. Going with the hot hand. Oh, it's going to be Fannin basketball. Gilmer student section there wants a tip, but they say no. For Fannin, it's Tyler Blake, Cannon Holloway, Colton Kaler, Keaton Watkins, Hudson York. So I love that each coach has not put their starting 5 back out there, but whoever has the hot hand.
Yeah, and wow, big steal right there by Keegan.
Bryant steals it.
Oh, get back. Oh, that's
no foul. Watkins lays it up and in.
That's really unfortunate, but for me, but good finish by Watkins.
So now Fannin with the lead, 52-51. So timeout going to be taken on the floor. This is a powder keg in here, both sides emotional, 52-51. Fannin with a 1-point lead. We'll be right back in 30 seconds.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Chris Wong in East Ellijay today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The girls team is stuck around to cheer on the boys, and Sean Glaze talking to his team. They now trail by 1. It's been a little 4-0 run from Fannin. Fannin trying to stay perfect on the season. Gilmer trying to hoist some hardware. Lady Cats were able to pull the upset in the girls game. Boys trying to follow suit. Been a fun tournament. Final minute of play here in the Piedmont Mountainside Holiday Classic. It'll be Jaden Sevchek to trigger it.
And here you just look for the best open shot you can take. I mean, you know, down 1, you just trying to get back the lead.
Fannin goes back to that zone look. Gilmer wants to dump it down low, just not able to find anybody. Sevchek from the corner. Can't get it to go. Kaler with the rebound. He's triple teamed. They're going to call a foul. The Gilmer folks wanted a held ball, but it'll be a foul on Mason West, and that'll be the end of the night for him. Folks in blue liked it, folks in purple didn't.
Yep. It's the name of the game. You kind of forget how, you know, intense these games get.
It's sort of funny, we're right here in the middle of it. We have noise canceling headphones on, but we can still hear it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can speak from experience, you know, being out there and, you know, earlier this game, this is no, you know, peaceful gathering.
So there's just about a second difference, game clock and shot clock.
So Fannin has a lot of opportunity here just to, what stinks is you have a bunch of Gilmer guys that are.
Yeah, so you're going to have to foul here, right? You're trying to extend the game. That's going to be only the second on Chastain. You've got to get them to the free throw line. But, of course, a couple years ago, they changed the rule where it's 5 fouls each quarter. So now you've got more fouls to give.
Which is, right now, it's not necessarily a good thing, but they're almost there.
So you go for the steal first, and then you have to commit the foul quickly.
Exactly. Fouled.
So they haven't fouled yet. They're trying to take the foul, and finally Preston does with 13 seconds left.
And for Fannin, Kaler's definitely the guy you want at the line.
It is the third foul of McVeigh, but at this point, that doesn't matter. Final 15 seconds.
I mean, Preston's one of the only people that really can foul because, most of the other people are sitting at 4, so.
So that's a big miss.
Yep.
So even if this is made, you have an opportunity here to tie or win it in the final shot. Knocks that one down. Greg Linder wants to talk it over with his crew. We'll stay here and try to get you reset. So I was sort of curious to see if Sean Glaze wanted to take a timeout and set up his offensive play. But Greg Linder takes it to set up his defense. Are you a proponent, Jackson, of just kind of letting it free flow and play, or do you want to really map out your final possession?
I'll say this: I think it's really just a head on the swivel call. But I think that was a smart play by Fannin. Honestly, I think that you almost want a set defense if it's a buzzer beater type shot, especially against a group like this. But yeah, I think that in this situation, Fannin made a good choice by calling the timeout because I think that Gilmer would have benefited from a potential 5-on-4 advantage fast break.
It also gives you a chance to set up your pressure. So they have played some full court press. We've seen some quasi pressure. We'll see what he chooses to do.
Yep.
Gilmer's done a good job of breaking it, but regardless, you've got plenty of time. 13 seconds left. That's an eternity in basketball. You have to get a good shot to close it out. Keegan Bryant gets it across. Get it back into the hands of the senior. He drives, gets a decent look, no whistle. And so they're gonna have to foul again. They really wanted the foul on Bryant, but no whistle, and folks here don't like it.
Yeah, this game has been a live or die by the whistle type of game. And that's just kind of the nature of basketball, so.
So a couple things here. That is going to be the end of the night for A.J. Callahan. That's his 5th foul.
Yep.
And Sean Glaze wants a 30-second timeout. So 3 seconds left. Now you're in a bit of a bind.
Yeah.
Even if Fannin makes both free throws, it's a 2-point game, so one free throw is okay. If they make both, it's over.
Yes.
But regardless of what happens, you've got 3 seconds to get down the floor and get your shot up.
I mean, that is enough time. But yeah, you're definitely in a hard position right here. But yep. I've always said, you kind of just have to live with the refs' calls and play the best you can, and that's kind of how this game went. And I think that Gilmer did play, pretty close to the best they could. I mean, I think the intensity was great, especially on defense.
Do you love the play call right there for Bryant to go down and try to draw the contact, or would you have liked a jumper?
No, I don't mind it at all. I I like Keegan on the drive because if he draws the man in the middle, he can dish it off to Preston. Find that little short look. So I don't hate that call at all. And he's a really skilled finisher too. So.
So that gives you life. Blake misses the first free throw.
Yes, sir.
You kind of almost want him to hit this one so you get a chance. And he knocks it down. So here we go, 3 seconds. Oh, shot it really early and misses. Probably had another couple of dribbles. Man, what a ball game. 54 to 51. Excuse me, 54 to 51, the final. Fannin wins it by 3. And man, you could not have asked for 2 better basketball games, particularly this one. Fannin is going to win, but you have to love the fight that the Bobcats showed.
1,000,000%. I love the intensity on defense. I love the threes down the stretch on offense. I like the finishes. I liked a lot about this game. So I mean, it was fun to watch, even as a Gilmer fan. Even though they didn't take home the win, I'm just glad to be in North Georgia watching some good basketball.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll stick with this one for a minute. Keegan Bryant scoreless in the first half, but really played well in that second half, even with the foul trouble. Jaden Sevchek, game of his life in double figures, played so well. A.J. Callahan with some big three-pointers. Preston McVeigh, of course, leading all the scores. So really a balanced attack for Gilmer, and we haven't seen that all year.
Yeah, some loud games by A.J. and Jaden in particular. Keegan had some great plays down the stretch. I like the intensity of these guards today, and I think that they can keep that up. They're in a really good place. Preston, has some things to work on, but I like the dunk attempt. I like some of the aggression that he showed towards the second half. I love the rebounding. Like you said, Mom and Dad might have that total, but I thought they played a pretty well-rounded game. Definitely a step up from last week.
Yeah, and so offensively, right, you only get 51 points, but the defensive intensity was there from buzzer to buzzer,
Sure.
and that's going to win them a bunch of basketball games.
Absolutely. I think that Fannin only scoring 54 is more of a statement than them scoring 51. I think that the defense definitely was, in a low-scoring game like this, it kept them in it.
Yeah, they're going to present some hardware down on the floor in a minute. So for Fannin, they're going to take home the championship trophy in this game. Keaton Watkins was really big in this one, as he always is. Really, his presence in the paint to sort of counteract McVeigh down there was a big deal, and that freed up Colton Kaler to play more in space.
Absolutely, yeah. The 1-2 punch of Keaton and Kaler was big for them. Very, very, very big.
Yeah, Kaler leads all scorers. Tyler Blake with some free throws. Hudson York with some points, but it really was not a balanced attack for Fannin. It was all the big guys. Down on the floor, they're presenting some trophies. So the player of the tournament for the Bobcats is going to be Keegan Bryant, his senior season. On the other side, receiving the plaque is going to be Brody Henson. But the MVP of the tournament, I don't think it'll be a big surprise. MVP of the tournament for the championship team is Colton Kaler. Led his team in scoring all 3 games and really put on a show, some aerial theatrics, some dunks. And so he takes home the MVP, and I think he deserves it, for sure.
Definitely a bright future for Colton, and it was great to watch him play.
$27 points for Kaler in this game. That's huge. You start doing the math, that is exactly half. I wasn't the valedictorian like you were, but I think that's half.
Yeah, it is. But what's incredible is the 27 points with all the different fines. I think that he really he's the heart and soul of that team. I mean, Watkins too, but he's a big presence on that team for sure.
And a moment that'll sting a little bit. Jasper Mealer, the injured player, gets to grab it, but Fannin will celebrate a victory here at Piedmont Mountainside Holiday Classic Championship. But listen, Gilmer with nothing to hang their heads about. They played so well, and so congratulations to both of the teams. But whenever you get to take the hardware home, you get to celebrate. They have bragging rights. They sweep Gilmer this year, and it'll give them motivation moving forward. The one thing, though, these games don't really count in the standings, but they do count towards bragging rights. Region play will continue right around the corner, and we'll be back in action on January the 9th. We'll be back here. It'll be Hall of Fame night. We're going to step aside for 60 seconds, and when we come back, we'll put a bow on the entire tournament. Get you ready for Christmas and Happy New Year. Come back with us in 60 seconds as we wrap up the tournament right here on ETC.
How lucky that you dropped in.
Nice and warm.
Look out the window at that
My
star.
sister will be
Gosh,
suspicious.
your lips look.
If you or your business are looking for local advertising opportunities, we have sponsorships available for new programming coming soon on ETC3. Contact us at 706-697-5591.
To your comfort, trust Climatrol Air, Heating and Cooling. Customer service and customer care, that's who we are. Whether at your home or work, we're proud to bring you top-tier service. We are your local Carrier factory authorized dealer. We specialize in Carrier and service all major brands. We provide free estimates tailored to your needs with a 100% customer satisfaction guarantee. Our maintenance plans keep your system running smoothly and efficiently year-round. Locally owned and operated, Climatrol Air Heating and Cooling, where your comfort is our commitment.
And we're walking hand in hand past your house. That
So we are back here inside the cage, starting to clear out. Jeremy Green with Jackson McVeigh, and Jackson, once again, man, just a great tournament. It came down to Gilmer and Fannin, which I think everybody was really wanting. True championship games. The Lady Cats with a big upset in the girls game. They take home the championship, and here in just an absolute war, 54-51, Fannin sneaks out with a 3-point victory, and they're going to take that trophy back to Blue Ridge.
Like I said, it was a great game to watch. Even being a Gilmer fan, even though they didn't take home the win, just great basketball all around, good effort from both sides, and Fannin gets the bragging rights for this year.
We want to say some thank yous really quickly. First off, thank you to El Rey Azteca for bringing you live basketball coverage all season long. Big shout out to Piedmont Mountainside Hospital. They are the sponsor of this entire tournament, and also the folks here in the Gilmer Tip-Off Club who made this possible. All the folks that worked in the concession stands and set up the hospitality room, all the things that made this tournament great. So a big thank you to all those folks. And I want to especially thank our crew who behind the scenes have done so much work and who will be here late into the evening tearing everything down. Our director, Aaron Abbott. Aaron has stepped up to the plate and done a great job this year. We're proud of him and appreciate him. Trace Parks, Tim Christensen handling things in the truck, along with Luke Davenport. They're the ones that give you these great shots and great sounds and all of that. And then, of course, we want to thank all of our camera operators, John Barnett, Jesse McElreath, Jonathan Johnson. Just fantastic work all the way around by everybody. And I want to thank Brian Nichols as well. We appreciate him jumping in. I also want to thank our announcers who've done a great job this week. It was sort of all hands on deck. Jackson, you've jumped in here. This is going to be what you do one day when your playing career is over. And so what do you think?
It's been a great experience. Thank you for having me. I hope I could kind of, do half of the job that Dell was doing, for the first half. But, yeah, it's been a good experience.
Yeah, we want to thank Dell Land, of course, Gilmer County Hall of Famer, legend, jumping in here and being a part of our coverage. We want to thank Tim Towle, Park and Rec Director over in Lumpkin County. Tim came in and did some games with us. We want to thank Pickens County Baseball Head Coach Adam Williams for being part of our coverage this weekend, did a couple games. And as always, we want to thank Donna Enos for everything she does. We want to shout her out one more time. ETC 3's high school highlights starting first Monday night in January, 7 o'clock. And then our guy, University of Georgia guy, an alumnus, and he does broadcasting over there, Caleb Frady. We appreciate everything that they do. On behalf of our ETC 3 Sports Network family, we want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We hope that you enjoy the holidays with your family, and these are those special moments where you get to sit back and sort of step away from all the craziness of the world and just be with your family. So we hope that you will enjoy the time and take advantage of it, and just enjoy every part of this week. On behalf of our entire ETC3 Sports family, I'm Jeremy Green saying Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. We will see you in 2026 right here on ETC3.
El Rey Azteca Mexican Restaurant. Tempt your taste buds with our authentic, from-scratch Mexican cuisine. Enjoy sizzling fajitas for our famous El Rey Azteca burrito. We've got a mouth-watering variety of dishes and desserts just for you. Relax on our patio, get cozy indoors, or unwind at our lively